Sarah!
Hello, hello, hello!
Thanks for coming in. Great to see you. Happy Monday. We are on early. It is a special 500 sub celebration today.
We made it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have a special guest showing up here shortly. We got Chloe. We got JoJo Stroms in the house. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Yeah, thank you so much. We've been excited to do this interview for quite some time, and I think that's going to happen around 2:20 our time.
Which will be 4:20 our interviewee's time.
So it'll be any time. Wait. What? Wait. Okay.
John Wright, hello.
John Wright in the house. We're on early, John Wright. Thanks for coming in. Oh yeah. Okay. I got one moment, folks. Keep them entertained, JoJo.
Isn't Chloe so cute? She wants to look at you guys real close, right in the face. Look at them, Chloe. Look at them, not me. Gotta look at them. Look, there they are. Oh, see, she looked at you. She stares deep into people's souls with her little black eyeballs. She's not sure how she feels about that. Celebrate, celebrate, dance to the music. Hey, Dove Season.
Celebrate. Dove Season in the house.
We're having a very prestigious and amazing guest.
And really the celebration is to celebrate you 500 fine folks. And Dove is one of the top 500.
True that.
Thank you so much, Rick. Shed Gang in the house.
Whoop, whoop. Kisses and belly rubs from Uncle Dove, girl, from Uncle Dove. It's a rainy day, but we got a perfect little sun break, so we were able to take the doggies for a walk before, just perfectly. We played a little bit. We slept in today and had a nice breakfast. After the interview, we have some plans too. We're gonna do a little unboxing and.
We have a special Miss Southern Belle unboxing.
Yeah.
And to celebrate, we have the return of the Miss Southern Belle button. Let's shout her out real quick.
A brand
Everybody,
new, never before seen.
Miss Southern Belle's link is in the description. Check out Shed Gang's channel. Check out his short.
Yeah,
looks like King
awesome.
Shed is living the life out there.
Yeah, Shed Gang, farmer.
That you deserve it, sir.
Farmer Shady. You were asking for farmer.
Farmer, hello, farmer, come in. Hello, farmer, hello. Farmer Frank's here. Oh, everyone, we must send
The
Frank
Stewport.
vibes.
We're early. The Stewport got to come in. Woohoo!
We're early. And here's Frank.
Oh.
Healing vibes. Love and nourishment.
Heal, 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 heal. That doesn't quite have the same ring.
Frank.
We're all Frank down here.
We're all Frank down here. I am working on a little something here. I can't seem to maybe get our camera working for our interview
I
right
wonder if
now.
it'll work on the doggy cam and we can just move that over.
I see.
Nothing's working. Come on, work. We did a test run on this interview and it worked great.
Yeah, it should be working. So, guys, please give us a moment while we sort out our special guest interview. We just got to get our camera working, which should be easy.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. It's too hard. He does Frank to his coworker Frank. We're gonna have to get this guy a piss test.
Technical issues. You know what technical issues mean?
Stahl says.
But
I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, surf dog. Uh-oh.
this will help the technical issues. I'm sure of
We
it.
gotta figure it out.
Okay. Perfect. Just what
We should.
just easy
I feel
enough.
like we should turn our voice on so we can hear we're having technical difficulties. We are having technical difficulties.
I didn't turn this on.
There we go. We're having technical difficulties at the moment. Our camera, for some reason, isn't coming up, so we just need a minute to figure this out.
Hopefully you can hear that.
Yeah, hopefully you can hear it. I bet it shows a little.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes.
We just can't see us, which could be fine. Let's see.
That we're just two dancing squares. Two shrinking and growing dancing squares. Look who it is, everybody! Stahl, Smofo, and Blues.
We can see you.
Yeah.
I introduced him preemptively, but before we introduce him, we have to reintroduce this.
We have a big one. Introduction, that is. She can see us. We're showing your introduction, so we can't see you right now, Stalls.
Well, all right.
An American Treasure, Dill Hole, Desert Deb, Death Committee Vintage. The D's came in strong. Hey, Mark. Heck yeah. So, oh, look at that. Look at you, genius man. Oh, but Stalls can't see us.
Stalls can't see us.
But you guys can see us.
We're having technical difficulties. Hopefully,
Maybe it'll pop up if we just let it kind of try to keep loading. All right, we can see you now, Stalls. And we should be able to hear you as well.
Stalls, chat.
Frankly, this is unacceptable. I may walk.
Oh,
I would not
we're
blame
getting
you.
threats. Patrick, hello. So if anybody, so we're gonna ask Mr. Stalls some questions today, and if anybody in chat has some questions, let us know. We will relay them. Smuggler says, "Oh, not this guy."
This guy, 100%.
Dove Season was like the real Stalls Blues.
Love to smuggler, love to everybody.
And so Stalls cannot see. Stalls is a man of one device, very simple man, so he cannot see the chat. So if there's something specifically you'd like us to say to him, please let us know. We'll try to relay the messages as we go, and ask any questions people have.
First question from the chat. What's your favorite cut of beef? Scuffed Frank wants to know.
Duh, the fat.
Amen, brother. Amen.
With salt.
You're talking his language.
Yes, sir.
Rip off a slab of fat and then put a bunch of salt on it, and that's my favorite part.
So I think JoJo had some questions lined up.
Cleo's here.
Cleo's in the house.
Hey Cleo, we are interviewing the famous, some might say infamous, Stalls Blues of Stalls Blues up in here.
To be technical, the stall of Stalls Blues.
The stall. This is the stall. Right here. That is the stall, everyone.
I was working on how I would look, and what I noticed is if I go like this, and I can't go like this while I'm talking, it's kind of like being like a super villain genius type thing.
Yes.
So I'm probably going to do that a lot today, like when I answer you guys' questions and stuff.
Oh, well, I'm glad you've thought this out in practice. That's wonderful. Bryab is here, by the way.
That works great for me.
The sound's kind of breaking up. Is it?
You sound good.
Okay, good.
Are you having
should I take it off my Wi-Fi or?
I think you're fine. I think we're having problems. I think it's us, not you.
Yeah. Did you hear, Stalls, that Bryab is here?
I thought I heard that, and then all the hormones just like rushed through me, and I was kind of swept away like on a magical carpet of ecstasy, and then it took me a moment to kind of get back to where we're really at, Oh, wait. To where we're really at.
Brian.
I think we all know that feeling.
We got DCV in the house. Surf dog, surf sub.
And DCV had a question for you. We can do that before we hop into my question here. Will you scroll back? I think he said your 3 favorite blues musicians, if I remember correctly. Let's see, where was it at? It must not have been.
Top
Larry
3.
Bell.
Blues guitar players.
Lurie Bell. Lurry Bell. Then, well, let me think. Man, that is a tough one. I love Ry Cooder, but I'm kind of biased on him because I mean, the name Cooder is pretty freaking, you know. Well, and then when Jimi Hendrix plays the blues, or when Angus Young plays the blues, those are my 2 favorite blues because of the weird, creative, kind of unexpected, with that little bit of kind of evil, kind of metal-y type, you know. So yeah, I think I named 4, but you get the gist.
Hell yeah, it's hard to name just 3. So Dove Season said, first of all, he said this after, but he said, "Whoa there, Stalls, watch the ecstasy expulsion while on camera."
That's why I kind of cut it off about here. I didn't cut it up, like a lot of you probably think I cut it off here because I'm trying to hide like obesity or something like that. But that couldn't be further from the truth, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually because I knew Brian might appear, and I needed to have certain things kind of blocked out.
It's a pantless interview. Dove Season also said, "Is that a real beard or a hibernating squirrel you have there?"
That is a real beard. Let me put some sun on it.
Ooh.
Fully.
Yes. Oh, I can see it's real now. That natural light really sets it off.
Yeah, and it turned white like about 8 years ago. Up until then, it was orange. So.
You still have some orange in there.
Yeah, you can kind of tell it used to be orange, I
guess. Farmer Shady would like to know.
Oh gosh.
Farmer Shady.
He actually, he directed this question at SAD. He said, "Has Stalls ever been with an Irish gal at SAD to Pier?"
Well, I don't know. I couldn't tell you if Stalls has been with an Irish gal personally. Stalls, I'll refer this to you.
Would you guys believe Terry is Irish?
That is amazing.
And she has an Irish passion. I don't know if you guys ever saw A Quiet Man with John Wayne, and he's a boxer. He has just a beautiful, passionate young lady, and I would compare Terry's, I don't want to use the word temper.
Passion.
Because that may offend her, but passion.
Awesome. So not only has he been with an Irish gal, he currently is with an Irish gal. I love it. Great questions. Great questions.
We got Vlad and Tim in the house.
Hey, hey.
Great to see you all.
I can't believe that all these people, all these celebrities are like just popping into my bedroom.
Right?
Greasy's here. He says Stahl's Blues fucking rules.
Hey, the thing about Greasy, okay, and I don't mean to imply anything, but if you people watch that documentary, he sent me a link, and it's a documentary about himself, and it's actually called Greasy Strangler. And the things that guy does at night, and the things he does to his son, you know, I'm trying to be open-minded and give him a chance, but
To each their own?
So Stalls, is the audio better now that we're not trying to pull up the camera?
yes,
Okay.
it definitely is.
Okay, awesome. So before I dive into Frank's multiple questions, I'd like to say that Death Committee Vintage says he also wears assless chaps when he internets, so he understands your camera positioning.
Genius.
Well, I didn't know there was a way to stream without. Hold on one second. Doodle! Why don't you bring Amos in and show the world?
Amos Mose is live on the internet.
Yeah, Doodle might bring Amos in for an
Doodle
appearance.
on the internet?
The unveiling of Amos Moses!
Here, Amos. You were supposed to hold him.
Yeah, Greasy. Oh,
Let's go up here.
Amos!
Now let's show.
oh, look at him.
What do we do? Doodle? He's a doodle?
Oh, he wants to kiss your face.
He's a doodle, and the niece is a doodle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, niece is Doodle, but this he's not Doodle. I was just saying Doodle to her. She's too embarrassed to go like live in front of the world.
Is it?
Hey, Doodle.
Understandable.
You want to let the dog out?
He's like a Yorkie Doodle or something, isn't he? Or shit's a doodle shit?
Poodle and Jack Russell Terrier, Jack-a-Doodle.
Jack-a-doodle. Jack-a-doodle
Jack-
doo.
No, Jack-a-Poo.
Jack-a-poo. That's even better. So, Greasy had a lovely, lovely poem here. I'm guessing an AI style poem
Did
that
we
says.
miss? Okay.
I'm
you-
still
you're-
on Frank's questions. I just many things are happening. We're gonna fire Frank's questions after this. It says Stahl's Blues Live, a sight to see, was sad to peer, and JoJo's Glee, a celebration of subscribers 500 strong, an anniversary special that can do no wrong.
Amen to that.
Yeah, Greasy, thank you. Mrs. McDonald is here too. Hello, Mrs. McDonald, and Simba, and Kathy H, and Robert's Ride Along. We love you guys.
It's a party.
Here's what I want to do, since everybody's here, and because everybody's here now, I just want everybody to pretend that I'm asleep, and then because you guys are all like in such awe of my channel, you guys just like to stand around me and watch me sleep. Now the only other guy that cool that I know that's that cool is Live with Blake for sure.
Amen to that.
So- Hold on, I'm just gonna do this for like 30 seconds, and then you guys do whatever you always wanted to do when I do this. So.
Somebody like stalls up.
That was kind of boring, wasn't
Nailed
it?
it.
You're gonna get a kink in your neck sleeping like that.
Nailed it.
So Frank's first question is, what guitar playing techniques have you practiced that you feel have benefited you most?
When I first started, well, here's what I did. I was 42, and I said to my friend Todd, "Hey man, get me a guitar. I want to learn how to play the blues." And he got me a cheap guitar. Then I learned the minor pentatonic and about 5 chords. And then I played blues albums, and I would attempt to improvise to the blues albums. And then once I did it, I don't know, I only had maybe 20 minutes to a half hour, maybe every 3 or 4 days. So I would turn it on, and I would record it, and I would record myself, and I would improvise to it. And then I thought, I got this, I'm like, I might as well be B.B. King, right? So I'm all, doing that. Well, then real guitar players would be like, "Dude, your vibrato sounds like a dying sheep, and this is literally the worst thing on the planet I've ever heard." So then what I did was I worked on kind of slowing down the vibrato, and then I worked on different things, and I still suck, but my music's not such like a sonic eyesore. You know what I'm saying?
Your music is
I
most
love
certainly not a sonic eyesore.
Most certainly. It's amazing. I love the free flow, just natural. The way it comes is just amazing. We love it.
Well, thank you so much.
It's
very
funny that
kind
you
of you.
mentioned that you've worked on the vibrato and slowing it down, and that is like the STAHL sound. Is
I mean, you can hear it. It's so cool because you definitely have your own voice. You can hear a STAHL's riff and know for sure that STAHL's. Early on when we first started listening to you, Sad would, be playing it, or I would be playing it. It's always like, oh, there's STAHL's. It's really awesome that you have such a unique voice. It really is amazing.
We got a lot of amazing people in our 500 club. We got Muncha Snatch. We got Miss McDonald. We got MC Frosty.
MC Frosty's in the
We got
house.
celebrities in chat
And
watching our first celebrity interview.
So if anyone is not familiar, I'm sure you all are. This right here, this amazing legend of a man we are interviewing who is so gracious. Thank you so much for being here, STAHL's Blues. So amazing for being here with us is STAHL's Blues. Please check out his channel. He does amazing guitar riffs and photography, and his link is in the description. You will not regret it. It's like an amazing pick-me-up, a little adventure pretty much every day. So yeah, definitely check it out. You won't regret it, and we really appreciate you all being here a whole bunch. And Roy is here too. Hello, Roy. Thank you.
Yes, the Frostcasts. The Frostcasts are always epic. Everybody check out Frosty. Check out Roy. Check out Dillhole. Check out Farmer Shady. He's got 1 million subs on his other account. You just gotta figure out who that is.
Yeah.
It's top secret.
1 million. All right, so Frank's next question. With so many single coil pickups in all your guitars, is it true that you have something personally against humbucking pickups?
I do. I like a crystal, like a neat, harnessed, clear note. And then humbuckers are amazing for a lot of the heavy stuff, the distorted stuff. A lot of my favorite guitar players are masters of the humbucker, but for what I play, I'm going for like this naturey, woodsy, trickling brook kind of I want everything like thin and clear and all that, and like humbuckers they moan, and they're like, it's like almost a thicker kind of a thing. And I like those little clean nuances, you know, the little clicks and rakes and things you can kind of barely hear. So that's basically why. But I got to say that about 99% of the music that I listen to in my car is humbucker, it's metal, it's basically Black Label Society, Megadeth, Bruce Dickinson solo with the guitar player named Roy Z. And pretty much I focus in on guitar players and then stalk them when they float around from like Craig Goldie of Dio. He's probably my favorite ever. So,
Awesome.
and I do want to apologize for rambling on and monopolizing the conversation, but I'm kind of old, so like I have no sense of like internet etiquette.
We're interviewing you, so it's perfect. You're doing great. And Dove Season says, humbucking. I think my cousin did that to me once when I was little. And Queen Bee is here, and Van Light with Gina is also here.
Queen
Hello,
Bee.
beautiful ladies.
Thanks for coming in. We have the world famous STAHL's Blues in the house.
Surf Dog's ready to troll you, make you cry, I guess. I don't know why. Well, I guess I do. Talk about humbuckery.
Did you have a question for STAHL's Blues? JoJo will make you cry.
He looked like he was going to say something. What were you going to say, Stalls?
Oh no, not at all.
Okay.
But because of the digital kind of thing, or the delay, the sound thing, I want to tell everybody that when I go like this, that means love to you, and that way I don't interrupt the conversation with sound, and I can just go like that.
Yeah. Genius. This guy, you know, it's one of the reasons that we really love him. And Roy says no apologies. He's loving it. This is great. We are loving getting to know the real Stalls. We get to see little snippets. It's so amazing that you're doing this on our channel with us. We couldn't appreciate it more. It is, we're having, I'm sure I can speak for Sad too, and Chloe and Remedy. We're having a great time. This is awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. It's super, super great. We all know what that means now. So I guess my first one. Okay, so we know when you started playing guitar. I don't think you mentioned what was your inspiration? Why? What made you decide to pick up the guitar and start playing?
Well, when I was a kid, I got one. I never really learned anything or did anything with it. And a close friend had passed away. And then I was like in this weird depression for a long time. And I said, I'm never touching a guitar again. And I sold it. And then all those years later, I had been raising 3 little girls. Their mother was my stepdaughter, and she was in a prison. And I raised the 3 girls, and then she got out of prison, and the girls went like with her, because she in the state of Illinois, it doesn't really matter, you know, like how long you've had them or anything. So then I thought, well, I need something to obsess over, to like take my mind off of the girls, basically. So then I got that guitar, and I would go home and try to learn just any little blues thing. And I always wanted to just kind of keep it simple. I never had a lot of time, and it was just a way of taking my mind off that. So.
That's amazing. Yeah. Yep. Davic's here. He says, shout out depression. It's a real thing, and if you can find that light, I mean, how beautiful that you're able to claw your way out of it with music. I mean, that music is one of the most powerful things. Now that I play an instrument, I definitely feel how much healing can happen through making your own music. It's a beautiful, beautiful story. I love that.
Truly is.
You got any? Frank has more too, but Frank's shooting them out. So we're gonna sneak Franks in every once in a while. I'm waiting for that real zinger from Surf Dog.
Do you have a personal, most memorable musical experience? I personally have a lot of concerts and things because I'm more of a listener than a player. But do you have a moment, whether it was as a listener or a player, the most memorable musical moment?
I started going to concerts a lot at about age 12. I hung out with a bunch of older guys because, like, I went to a Catholic school, and the high school guys around the neighborhood were into metal and smoking and drinking and all that type of thing, and I was really drawn to that. So I hung around with older kids who I don't think they realized how young I was because I was a little taller, and so they didn't go to school with me, So I'd just show up at parties and little garage band performances, and I'd get attention by trying to drink the most beer or drink the most shots or whatever, or the biggest bong hit or whatever. And then because I'm like 13 and all these guys are 16 or 17, and so I'm trying to grow my hair long, and I got all these nuns not letting me do that, and so basically I hung out with all these older kind of guys or whatever, and I don't know, I got exposed to a lot of guitar players and drummers who were in their 20s, and it's like my deepest, most inspirational musical experiences, to make a long story short, were local teenagers that I looked up to in their bedrooms and in their garages, and man, there was some amazing ones, or at least I thought they were when I was young. So
Awesome.
Yeah, it is those intimate little, like, I remember so fondly just little circles of late night picking around the campfire, when we were going to festivals when we were younger, and some of those are just so stuck and memorable and beautiful, just, and they're just yours, those 5 or 6 or however many people were sitting there, and yeah, that's cool. I love that answer. That's such a great answer. So many people would say the biggest, most popular, life-shattering lights and confetti type of show, and really, those are such special moments for sure.
Did you catch a couple things from chat, JoJo? The Greasy?
Yep. I have Greasy's question, and Frank has like 3 more.
And Surf Dog's question.
And I got Surf Dog's question. Yes. So Greasy's question, Stalls, is which chapter of the Holy Trilogy in space reigns supreme according to Mr. Stalls?
3.
You heard it here first, folks.
3. Amazing number. Ron Armitage Jr. has been sick. He's fighting. Much love always.
Much love, Ron. Big time.
Yeah. I'm sorry you can't see us, Stalls. But know that we're like, you know, making funny faces and smiling and like making encouraging signs with our hands, and Sad's like stroking his beard every once in a while, and you know, we're really getting into this. It's really a lot of fun for us.
It's true.
Yeah, and I get to keep rewatching it forever, and I'll get to see everything you guys saw, but like later.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be like a time warp. You're gonna be going into the past like a traveler of immense importance into the past, and still seeing the future. I mean, it's pretty special, I think.
It's amazing.
And what else is special is that One Love is here. Hey, One Love. Thanks
Ducky's
for being
here.
here. Ducky's here. Yay.
Desert Deb's
Awesome.
here.
Yep.
David's
We love you guys. Thanks for all the congratulations and love. Thanks for hanging out. This man here is Stalls Blues. His link is in our description. Please check him out. He has amazing videos with art, just beautiful pictures. So my next question is, Stalls, when did you start taking pictures in nature, and you know, what was your inspiration to decide to put them online? With your music, you know, how did that all come about? I'm just so curious to know the insides.
When I was in kindergarten, I had a great-grandfather who I was really close to, Galen Slifer. Damn, I just doxed myself. Oh well.
Delete the
And
vibe.
so, Galen Slifer, he took a Polaroid everywhere, and they had them back, you know, I'm talking, I mean, I don't know that it was Polaroid brand, but it's like a Polaroid pictures I have from like the 20s, 30s, 40s, you know, Prohibition, different things. Well, then he's in his 80s, and I'm like in kindergarten, but he's like my best friend, and I'm going to bingo with him. I'm going to parks on weekends. He's constantly clicking away with his camera, and then he bought me a camera. Nothing ever came of it because I never got film. It was a real cheap old Kodak. Then my Uncle John Litwin, who is now Professor Jennifer Litwin at the University of Houston in the geology department, is married to my Aunt Karen Litwin. He was one of the 90s transgender pioneers, I guess you would say. Went ahead, kind of started a life as Jennifer Litwin. And I digress a whole lot. But anyway, so he bought me in like 1980 or 81 a Kodak disc camera. And that was like, whoa, you know. So I go to Shed Aquarium and I take like 40 pictures because they're really expensive back then to take pictures, get them developed. So the next thing I knew, I was working at a Kmart, and I started buying tons of Kodak and taking Kodak on fishing trips, taking pictures of where I lived as a child, and you know, different things. Then I got my first cell phone in 2008. I started taking pictures of fish I would catch. I started taking pictures of the girls I was raising a lot. And then I noticed how cool it looked, like when we'd be at a park or on a fishing trip and they would be by a tree or You know, and I noticed like little things I could do. Like I don't know anything about photography at all. I take whatever phone, I zoom a little too much purposely to kind of distort it. And then the digital zoom kicks in and does weird things. And then there's like the way the rays of the sun, you know, if I go like 60 zoom into the purple horizon on like a sunset, it looks real weird, you know. And then it kind of looks like Mordor, or, you know, so like my photography is not meant to be like quality photography or anything. It's more like a poster, or like a Calvin and Hobbes cartoon, or like a Van Gogh painting or something like that. And I like that whole gloominess kind of, I don't know, I try to keep it childlike. And then distorted, childlike, non-professional, textbook things to me, they're always a lot more like musical and a lot more colorful. And I apologize, I just talked way too long. I apologize. I'm done.
That's great.
That was a great description, except for all the I mean, you can feel about it how you want, but it comes across as professional. It looks amazing. It has a STAHL style.
That's cool. You were taking pictures way before the music for so long. How awesome. That's great. Chelsea's here. Hi, Chelsea.
You can tell that you've had a lifetime of photography. Chelsea, great to see you. It's all comedy. Yo, hi
Tesh is here. Hello, hi Tesh. I don't know if you've met this amazing gentleman here, STAHL's Blues. Link in description. But we're taking a deep dive on what makes STAHL's Blues tick, and having a great time doing the interview. We do have some more celebratory stuff planned after the interview as well. We're going to do a little mail call and some challenge accepting on my part, and some other stuff. So definitely stay tuned. We have this amazing interview, and we have some other fun stuff for afterwards, because we couldn't just stop right after the interview and not, you know, we got to give Stalls a chance to come into chat and you know, work his magic in there too.
Yeah, there's a serious lack of emojis.
And wieners too. We need more wieners in chat.
Well, here's the thing too. And then I just recently find out that Apple people don't see my emojis. They see question marks and boxes. So for like years, I've been sending Terry, who is an Apple person, and I've been sending Terry purple, I don't know, tulips or whatever. And I'm putting together all these color schemes, and I'm thinking, man, this is awesome, for years. And she never says a word. And then all of a sudden, I find out like weeks ago. I said, how do these appear to you? Because everybody keeps saying they're not flowers. And she's like, it's a box type thing. And I'm like, well, couldn't you please have said something? Because I've been here, I'm thinking I'm being artistic and romantic, and she's just seeing all these like gray boxes.
She
no
imagined
idea.
romantic things. Okay, I got a question from Surf Dog here. You ready for this? Do you identify as either a horse stall or a men's stall? Answer carefully.
Considering those are both places that I would credit with having derived the most pleasure from, especially with those funny little holes.
No.
I'm gonna say I'm going with the men's stall.
Great answer.
And
Okay.
and by the way, my mom, my aunt, my niece, my fiance, and a whole bunch of people are going to watch this. And I think they just learned that about me, that I'm.
Hi, Mom, Aunt, niece, guys. Thanks for letting us talk to the Stall's Blues. John, thank you so much.
Hey, John. Farmer thinks we should interview Surf Dog after Stalls. we might be able to arrange something someday. We figured we'd start off with a bang for our interview segment.
We're gonna have to figure out a way so that we can see our interviewer and vice versa.
Yeah, it worked in the practice. Dang it. So Frank has another question from way back in the day here. He says, I hear a lot of Jimmy and SVR style influences in your guitar playing. Can you let us know about some of the first time you heard the tunes that inspire your playing?
I'm gonna do this the fastest way possible because I don't want to go down one of those rabbit holes again. I think I'm getting the gist of this, so bear with me. I was 12 or 13, and I visited my aunt in Texas while my father and stepmother were going through a divorce. And my aunt took me to a place called Gilly's Bar. It was featured in the movie Urban Cowboy with John Travolta. And I was already a Jimi Hendrix fan because I loved the album cover art. I knew he died of a drug overdose, and I was a stoner, so I mean, yeah, So like, basically, I go into Gilly's Bar, and there's this short little skinny white dude, you wouldn't think nothing of him. But he's playing Third Stone from the Sun by Jimi Hendrix. And I'm like, no way, So I tell my friend, my best friend growing up, Christopher Dobson, and I tell him, dude, I just saw this like little short white guy, and he's doing Hendrix stuff phenomenal. I mean, I'm not even kidding, And his name's Stevie Vaughan. Well, he wasn't famous or anything yet. So 2 years later, I started going to a Catholic high school. A guy brings me this disc. Hey, you got to hear this Stevie Ray Vaughan guy, And I had forgotten all about him. Well, I look at the album cover, and it's this little short dude. And I'm just like, no way, I can finally show my friends. And then I look on the back, and there's several Hendrix covers on the disc itself. Fast forward, I went and saw him 7 times. And the final time was the night that his helicopter crashed, because I live right by the crash site. So I featured much about the crash site in several of my previous documentaries. And I know the Library of Congress, I got to get back to them on, I'm sorry, due to the importance of much of my work, my documentary work. I kind of digress a little bit, but
that leads me into a great segue, though. I have recent works that federal bureaus have been interested in with the UFO short I posted most recently, and I was wondering, what do you feel? what are your feelings on UFOs?
And hi, Ronald McDonald.
Jojo broke up.
I was saying hi to Ronald McDonald in a totally inappropriate moment. I apologize, but I was really excited that he's here.
Yes.
Yes.
I too am excited about Ronald McDonald. The way I feel about UFOs is I'm open to anything. Like, see, I've never, my species, I guess, to compare it, would be that of like a Vulcan. We lean a little bit more toward data, I guess, with, you know, the way we're intrigued by certain things. What was the UFO? So basically, I don't believe in opinions, and when I say I don't believe in, that's like an old term, an old-fashioned misleading term that people use to mean I'm anti, I'm against. So to clarify, I'm against opinion of all types, all kinds. Reality is an unchanging constant, and it lies directly before us. And emotion, feelings, opinions, you know, if you're on one team, you know, you like the Bears, maybe somebody else likes the Packers, you know, like I'm not about any of that. I'm strictly just logical, zoned in on the one true reality. And regardless of anybody's opinions, there are definitely UFOs.
Well said.
Hell frickin' yeah. 100% on all of that.
It also segues into another one of my questions, if you don't mind, a back-to-back from me. As I'm sure you're aware, seahorses, the male of the species, is the one that gets pregnant and has the baby. I noticed that in your very first YouTube video you feature seahorses, and I was wondering if you could comment on how you think the repercussions would affect your species, or the human species as it were.
See, this is why you're a genius. You and JoJo notice things that I think no other soul in the universe is going to notice. And then bam, here it is, a question during an interview, which that's extremely impressive. I did specifically zone in on the seahorse because that's much the way on my planet the male also gives birth. You've probably noticed from previous, you know, documentaries and streams, I actually have a very large stomach. Let's just say I've had a few litters in my time. And our sexual organs are our ears. And see, Terry's a very pristine, saintly, Puritan demeanor, virgin, you know, just an angel, really. And because we're not officially legally married by her church, we've never seen one another nude. And I don't know how it's going to work, you know, with the ears and, I mean, whatever she has there, I don't know.
It's true. I wanted to shout out Yankee Kyle's in the house. Thanks for the congratulations
Heck yeah.
and keeping the chat on topic. As always, Yankee Kyle, you are the man.
Hey,
Sean Quinn is here.
Frank still-
Frank is still here.
Okay, hold. This one's for Frank, okay?
Oh, that was like a little makeout sesh, Frank. Aren't you lucky? That's what everybody was hoping for when they came to this interview. Was a little
Did we
little
mention?
little web makeout sesh.
This stream is intended for 21 and over. Please be advised.
The Imaginator is here as well. Hello, thank you.
John Sooner's here. Trisha's here. Thank you
Trisha's
so
here.
much,
Woo!
Trisha.
Ronald McDonald, to answer your question, link is in the description. This is STAHL's Mofo and Blues, the magical and legendary man who creates beautiful blues and takes amazing photographs. I mean, some of them just really blow my mind. And some of the most simple ones I love so much, like that little red bird in the bush with the red berries. I'm like, if I could frame that, I just love it. There's so many that are just so amazingly beautiful that just stick in my mind as... And some of them are really epic too, and just like anybody would be like, whoa, you know? But it's like all those moments, and I feel like all those moments are reflected in your music as well, you know? Everything from like the most simple, just flowing, to just, you know, really intricate and thoughtful riffs, and they go together, you know, you don't have to put, it doesn't have to be all one, you know? I love the way that you just free flow and change. I mean, I could talk about STAHLs all day.
Segue.
Yeah, it is really awesome.
That's what I refer to it as.
You guys know where I got the idea from?
No, we'd love to.
When I was a kid, I stole the Pink Floyd Live at Pompeii movie from the library, and I had 2 VCRs, and I came up with this idea because I heard if you play Dark Side of the Moon with Wizard of Oz, you know, stuff happens, and I did that, and stuff happened, and so I'm like, well, I'm gonna take Live at Pompeii and put, you know, animals over it. So I put animals over Live at Pompeii. It did stuff too, and so I had this Amazon rainforest National Geographic VHS movie that coincidentally I also stole from the North Suburban Library in Loves Park, Illinois, and I just doxed myself. And so anyway,
You have quite the late fee.
I go ahead and I put Jimi Hendrix Villanova Junction, which is still my favorite song of all time. The live performance at Woodstock version. So I put Villanova Junction by Jimi Hendrix over and over and over on VHS tape to Live at Pompeii, Pink Floyd Live at Pompeii. And then I would sit in my bedroom throughout the whole 80s with a black light on, watching my Genius video over and over and over. And I never went out with girls or went to dances or went anywhere because I thought people would think, this dude is so cool. He's like Roger Waters or something. I mean, he sits in his bedroom all the time. And then it took me about 3 or 4 years of loneliness to realize that nobody can see me. Nobody knows I'm here. And that's when I learned not to be such an introvert.
Love it, love it. So, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but it bore the genius that is the STAHL's segue
Yes.
riffed over the video. Man, it's beautiful.
Yep.
And-
Sometimes you gotta dive into a hole and mess around in there a little bit. Which content commentary said, it feels like this fellow is messing with us, sad. And I just gotta say, the world is a fun little playground that doesn't have to be anything, you know, well, I was gonna say anything stupid, or I guess anything drama. It can be stupid and it's great, you know, and I feel like this is another one of the reasons that I love STAHLs, is that nothing is ever freaking serious. It's all just, and it is, you know, like there are definitely serious points intermingled, but life is just something to poke at and have fun with and just do weird whatevers, you know, and it's amazing and awesome, and there's so much beauty in that in my mind. Brent Battlecam, it is STAHLs! It is STAHLs, Brent! He's right! He's right there! Look at him! In the flesh, answering questions and messing around with us, which is wonderful. I always wanted to be messed around by STAHL's Blues. Wait, maybe that came out wrong. Just in the ear, I swear.
You know what the ears are. He already told you the ear. What the frick, dude? It's the ears, man.
78 sound? Is 78 sound here?
Trisha.
We're shouting him out.
You guys rock. But hey, no ear stuff, you
Sorry,
two.
I didn't read it.
Jeez Louise, what the frick? Do you have a question over there? Are you blushing?
I'm distracted.
Doing ear stuff with STAHL's Blues.
It just came out wrong, John Wright. Thanks so much for coming in. It was way fun. Oh lordy. Okay, I do. Okay. So speaking of we hear that you drive hours to get to work. You work long, crazy hours. You're constantly working, and when you're not, you're editing, you're taking pictures, you're fishing, you're playing your music. I'm just wondering, do people from your planet need sleep or not?
I see that's a bad thing. In all seriousness, I sleep about 3 or 4 hours a day, and I always have. I have like I'm always afraid I'm gonna miss something, and I can't wait to like get out and start driving away. Like I drive an hour and a half to work each way, but I leave 3 hours early so that I can pretty much take a different way each time. I'll look up lakes, parks, creeks, rivers. I try to stay away from like the domesticated area. Like I like to find outskirts of parks and approach something like from the private side of, like if there's a beautiful creek through a park, I'm gonna sneak through the farmer's field to see the other side, and
fit right in around here.
Trespassing. Shout out Glenn. I love it.
That's about it.
We love the love that John Wright, those beautiful little colorful emoji bombs every now and again, for sure.
Holding up.
Oh, so Sean Quinn had a question. He was always wondering why they call it Sugar Creek River.
Maybe Sugar.
That I don't know. But Sugar River, what's funny about it is I never heard of it until a body was found there in the early 1980s, and it was a girl named Tammy Tracy, and she was found out there murdered. They never caught the person ever, and I was a young teen, and then I just heard the name Sugar River because she was found at Sugar River Forest Preserve, and I was like, man, I got to go explore that. Maybe it's haunted or something. And I don't even really believe in hauntings, but it's still fun. And that's how I heard of Sugar River. But yeah, I have no idea where it gets its name or anything. So.
We've learned of some places out of morbid curiosity. It's weird how we as people have that. In my off time I enjoy the cold case murder YouTube side of things.
I was gonna say too, Sad used to be he's afraid to miss anything, and he would definitely not get much sleep. When we first met, he was like up early, going to bed really late, and just always afraid to miss something,
That FOMO's tough.
I turned him out though, because now we sleep.
Sleep's like a drug. I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, let's do some more, a little bit, and let's do a little bit.
Yeah.
But Sean Quinn gets up at 4 a.m. to be to get, where did he say, by 7:30? Yeah, man, those early mornings. I've gotten better at it, but they're definitely not my thing. Sleep is more my thing.
Beautiful.
The people from my planet need 7 hours. It used to be 9 though, so I'm doing better.
Totally 100% party channel. It don't get much more of a party channel on this. Well, maybe it does.
The Imaginator said, as long as any chat is always smiling, it means everything. And that is well said, and I think that STAHL's Blues elicits many smiles around here. Once again, we thank you so much for being here and being amazing, STAHL's Blues. So let's see, is it your turn for a question?
If one does encounter a STAHL's Blues in the wild, how should they approach the situation?
I've literally, in like 3 years, I've only been approached by 3 human beings, and it's all because I was maybe on private property or land that I should not have been on. But and several times with guns, but like, I was cool with the people, reasonable. I offered my driver's license and told them, hey, take a pic in case anything's wrong. If you need to get in touch with me, then I won't do it again, and I apologize. Because I can't help it, but like if nobody can see me and there's like a cornfield and then there's a forest and I know there's a river going through it, I've actually driven through the cornfield into the forest, and then that's when people get really, really upset. But the 3 or 4 times it's happened, I'm now welcome there. And the people, once we got to know each other, that sort of thing, then now they tell me, hey, as long as you don't litter, you can fish here. Take this other route though, don't be driving through my field, and I've actually become friends with the people who were upset I was trespassing. So
Yeah, that time we trespassed and that guy came out, I would be having a good day if I didn't have trespassers on my property, and we were like, oh, so sorry, and then by the end he was like, sorry, I can't hang out and tell you more about the abandoned school. It's all about, just how you treat a situation and treating somebody like a human, and having, as the Stewport said, just having good manners, always, what do you say, always bring your manners with you, and recognize that you're talking to a fellow human, and everybody has their ideas, and it's cool. You can really, I feel like a lot of the way you interact with the world is the way the world interacts with you. You really do get back what you put out.
Yeah, and developing those relationships is huge. You can just end it at that, or you can keep in contact with them, or take that. I have a hard time as a person like continuing on into the relationship part of an interaction. But it's important, and it gets you places to fish that you might not normally be able to fish. So I suggest it highly. You got a question?
I wanted to say real quick that, Ducky, I couldn't agree more. Multitasking is awesome, and we love hearing all about all the different stuff going on in your guys' lives too, and you can still be listening and commenting and all that fun stuff. So.
If you really...
No worries from our side, for sure.
If you really ever need us, great way, content commentary, like just tag us, and that'll at least make sure that we get, if we miss a comment,
we do miss stuff
then
sometimes.
tag us.
Yeah,
But,
please, and we don't ever mind a tag, like, or if you say something twice or whatever, yeah, we don't care, whether it's on topic
Chat
or
freely.
off, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Farmer, that's right. Yeah, so, I think, wait, isn't it your turn? Didn't I just ask I feel like I asked the last question.
I just asked the last one, but I'll ask another one.
Okay, you asked another.
Do you
I
have,
don't have as many.
do you have a most memorable food experience?
I actually have. See, that's kind of the trouble. Is I think I have actually probably 10 million extremely pleasurable food experiences that I shouldn't love so much, but it's a drug. Yeah.
It's true. I was inspired as a kid to get into the food drug heavy, and I remember my grandfather was a waiter, and he came to our table. We went to his restaurant, and he served banana Fosters, and did the whole catching it on fire, and I was just like, food is awesome.
Yeah, like I gotta say my favorite food, the one that I love most, is Italian. Just any Italian. The more garlic, the better.
Amen.
Yeah, garlic. Miss Southern Belle's here. Hi, Miss Southern Belle.
Another celebrity in chat.
Yeah, we're Miss Southern Belle. After the interview this evening, we're going to be opening your package for our Valentine. Miss Southern Belle's our Valentine, and should we have like a 30-second interlude to press?
Do a Miss Southern Belle button. We'll be right back, Stalls.
Yep. Link is in the description as well. She is an amazing human being who spreads love and kindness and goodness and is awesome. And yeah, if you're not connected with her, please do. I'm sure all of you are, but yeah, as you can see from her button, she just really supports all of us out there, and it's incredible and amazing, and yeah, we love her tons and tons, and we're going to be opening a package from her that Miss Southern Belle, I cannot tell you how much I love that backpack that you got me. It is so great. I use it every freaking day, and I love it. Thank you, thank you. And Angler's here too. Hi, Angler. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, shout out Angler. Angler's got a new video, a review of the Corker ice boots. Check that out.
I need to check that out.
You got a question?
I mean, I just have like, I don't really.
Okay, I got another question. Sorry, it's food related. I know we're both struggling addicts in the food realm. Breast or thigh guy?
Absolutely thigh. I
man.
love dark meat,
My man.
and I really don't like white meat at all. So.
Amen. I took you for as much, but
I mean, if
it never hurts to ask.
if it's soaked in gravy or cheese or enough. So
Yeah, as long as you replace the fat somehow, and then, but I'm more about the fat, the skin, the liver, the heart, the
Ooh,
gizzard.
we have a hot question from chat. If Stalls were president, what would change?
Well, because we now have internet, as this proves, we no longer need a Congress. You just wake up in the morning and you like why do we need a congressman representing us when we can represent ourselves? So you get up in the morning, vote on a couple issues. They got to be one issue. You don't mix anything. Yay or nay? Do we do this? Do we spend money on that? We all vote every morning from our home, and that way we eliminate Congress completely.
yeah, love it. How about potatoes or yams?
Yams, because less carbs, better for you. And I'm type 2 diabetic, and if I eat potatoes more than the weird little like there's these people that come up with these like recommended servings, and like it's like a golf ball or something, and they're like, hey, here's your potatoes. Well, because I want like something not like that, I go with the yams, and then I don't get as sick afterward from diabetic comas and stuff like that.
That's a good route.
And you can put lots of salt and butter on them. Oh, they're so good, balanced out with the sweetness. Yeah, I love me some yams. Goldie Cobb is here. Hi, Goldie Cobb.
You've got the Goldie Cobb vote. You got the Tapir vote for sure. Unless it's against Fig Boot, and then I think you guys could run together.
Yeah.
On a card, the YouTube card.
Personally, I kind of saw Fig Boot more as like Fig Boot 2024. Him more as the actual president, and then I would put myself in more of a like a Monica Lewinsky type role.
Trisha. I didn't hear nothing. Delete VOD. On to Miss Southern Bell's question. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
I think that question's been answered. Everybody knows that let me just clarify. Do you mean which came first to Earth, the chicken or the egg?
I think Earth is assumed.
The chicken. most Earthlings don't realize, but it was a visitor from another planet, had a chicken get loose, well, several. That's kind of how they were presented to Earth. So.
The old loose chicken theory. It made sense the whole time.
Goalie, this is Stahl's Blues on the COVIDs. He looks pretty healthy to me.
Looks like top of the line.
I feel good.
Oh, I
you
guess.
Got another one?
Yeah, let's see. So I always, when I see all these beautiful shots and stuff, I just imagine that you're just like still, for hours, like out in the middle of nowhere. And I'm wondering if maybe more of your shots come from like you stop in the middle of the road and you get out and snap a shot. Do you ever get shots that are just like on the whim like that as you drive, especially now that we know that you try to take different routes and drive less, in more rural areas?
I drive with my camera in my hand ready, and wildlife doesn't stick around. So what I'll do, like if I've learned you've got about 3 seconds before a heron or a hawk is gonna take off. So what I'll do is I'll pull up to like a pond or a creek that I know of with the camera ready, and then I take about 10 pictures, and then I usually get maybe one good shot of like a heron, but the wildlife ones aren't very good quality because they're quick, they're zoomed in, they're spontaneous. Well, then when you go to like the nature, like the scenery shots, where I'm actually like walking around doing it, well, then I try to be still. I have automatically I hold my breath, and I can barely see because the sun is reflected on the camera, and so like I'm standing there like this, and then I try to get it perfectly still, and I try to make sure if there's any sort of a horizon line that it's somewhat straight, because I know I used to post a lot of weird abstract, and it bothers people, it infuriates people. So basically that's how I do it, is I try to sneak up on critters, and then I take my time when I just walk around places.
You can tell that there's just lots of thought and love and just time and energy that goes into them for sure. So Dove Season wanted us to, he's got to run, but he'll be back. He wanted you to know that he really enjoyed this, and lots of love to you, something like that. I can't see the comment because Sad just scrolled up from it, but.
Sorry. I did?
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
He'll be back. He enjoyed the interview and much love. That is what he said. I got it right. Woohoo! Even though I wasn't reading it. Are you gonna ask? You're gonna ask Datvik's question. Datvik wants to know: ass or titties?
Datvik would like to know: ass or titties?
Titties.
Titties. Tay.
Definitely ass.
Ass man.
Full
Ass.
full ass.
Ass man, thigh guy. You know what's up.
So Greasy said he wouldn't have missed out on this once in a lifetime opportunity. And Brent Battlecam says you take pictures like a professional sniper. Well said, Brent.
True. Greasy also encourages your abstractness. He's about that. He's about the abstract life.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like, the askew, weird, the stuff that makes you feel weird, I feel like a lot of people avoid that in their lives in general, just like wanting to kind of feel like everything's normal and okay and not weird. But I just love that, like, it's such a big part of life, and just like having something that it just feels a little weird, you know. And I think that a lot of times maybe your music does that a little bit more, you know, like it'll be doing this thing and then all of a sudden it does this other thing, and it's like, whoa, you know, it kind of wakes you up, makes you like, dang, that's different and makes me feel a little thing. I just love that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I gotta say, I like, I pretty much, it's like I do everything wrong on purpose to kind of be my own, and I'll have people, educated people, like my future father-in-law, for example, and he was a professor, and he'll say things like, you know, oh, Andy's a photographer, by the way, and he'll say, you know, you got to do this, and you got to kind of do this, and you should never do, and I just always never listen to him, and then I do the opposite of whatever he says, and then I usually like it.
I love when always and never are put side by side like that. That's amazing. Miss Southern Belle wants to know, Mr. Stahl's Blues, why are you so adorable?
Oh, who said that?
Miss Southern Belle.
That is simply a reflection of her own adorableness reflecting off of me.
The Stahl's Blues mirror is right in front of our faces, people.
Well said.
He likes big butts and he cannot lie. You other duckies can't deny.
Kangaroo TV, what up?
Blue Helix is here. He says, Stahl's Blues, woo! Yeah, rock on.
So, Stalls, chat is all too familiar with your wiener. However, they have no idea what Stahl's Blues does on a daily basis to support Stahl's Blues. We're all dying to know, what does a Stahl's Blues do's?
Well, in 1989, I embarked on a career that I got addicted to, and basically I catch shoplifters, and I've had restaurant jobs, factory jobs, all kinds of things. I've been fired over 50 times for sure, seriously. And the only thing I've ever been excelled at is catching shoplifters, but it's because when I was a kid, I was a shoplifter, and my mind always goes there, so it's kind of like a chess game where they'll come in to try to outsmart me and get a bunch of free stuff, and then I'll outsmart them and come up with a way to resolve the theft. And then it got kind of addictive, and it's exciting. You get an adrenaline rush, what I love most about it, as long as you excel at it, do it right, safely, and your numbers are good, you can do it your own way. You're the creator. I can't do anything in life unless it's my way. I don't work well with others, really, because my ways are so weird a lot of times that they drive other people kind of nuts, and I should get better at listening to other people and different things, but I just have this thing where I'm on a mission and I'm obsessed and I'm, full-fledged, and it's got to be my own way and all that stuff. So this job offers me entertainment, adrenaline, unique situations, and then also I can obsess over it and have the freedom to excel at it in my own way, and that's really important to me.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that. That's I definitely work better by myself also.
Miss Southern Belle wants to. So first of all, Desert Deb was wondering if there was going to be a live jam, and we wanted that to happen, but the way that we have this set up, it's on Discord, and the sound just doesn't come through right. Stahls does have, if I remember correctly, one of the videos. You'll have to do the deep dive on his channel, but in one of his videos, he does, and in his room, live set 3 videos. I'm remembering for sure that this happens. 3 videos of him doing live jam sessions from his studio room that often has rainbows visit it, by the way, just, FYI. So you'll have to go there. Hopefully we'll be able to figure that out someday and do a little live jamming, because that would be so amazing, but we're not going to be able to do that today. We're just doing, just yakking today. And Miss Southern Belle would like to know if you play any BB King.
Play any what?
BB King.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love BB King. Coincidentally, my rainbows, I had hung a prism in my window, and it was doing the colors really cool, and it had been, I had gotten it years ago, but I had just never been home during certain sunlighting, and it shined in, and it was, amazing. Well, then I posted that on Facebook, and a bunch of people tried to politicize it about homosexuality, and I'm just like, give it a rest. Like I had a bunch of people telling me, chiming in it's their chance to be like anti, gay or whatever, and I'm just like, well, please, just kind of keep that to yourself, because I was just really into the colors,
Yeah.
Wild world. Jiminy Christmas.
Those opinions coming out again all over. Opinions just coming out all over the place, spraying all over places where they don't belong. If we could just quit opinioning.
What bothers me is whether if you hate gay people or you love gay people or whatever, like, keep it to yourself, because, like, I have a lot of friends who are gay, so they don't need to come to my Facebook and then see a bunch of people hate them because they're gay,
Such a weird mindset of people getting online to be hateful.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. It says more about them than anything else.
Absolutely, that's right.
Yeah.
Dillhole said Stahl's fake live streams are the best, and I could not agree more. Love the fake live streams. Oh.
The Imaginator says the top 5 stolen items at his store are ribeyes, T-bones, pork chops, peanut butter, and large packs of lunch meat. That would stand to
I can
reason.
see that.
Yeah, Goldie was saying at least you try to stop people around where he lives. People can just load up a cart and take it out, and nobody's going to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Blue Helix said rainbows are from God, the creator.
Right?
They don't have to be attached to anything, really. They can be. They belong to everyone.
Well, I explained to some of the would-be gay bashers on my news feed. I explained to them that they're vapors. They're actual, and this is a scientific fact. Well, you probably can't look it up because my scientific facts are so advanced that most encyclopedias won't even touch them, you know. But I digress. So these are actual vapors of Yoda's soul communicating with me because I have a lot of important work to do. And I can't have these, I mean, I don't even know what to call them, trying to turn it into something political.
It's freaking
And
Yoda.
I'm trying to receive messages from Dagobah, and these people are all trying to, I don't know.
Seriously.
Stahl's Trixie is here.
Trixie!
It is Stahl's Trixie.
Mhm. You better keep an eye on her, Frank. I'll tell you what.
You should, Trixie. You should have seen how he sent Frank some love. It was spicy. Here, oh,
So, Ducky, there's one more before yours. I have it back there. Goldie Cobb was hoping for a fun story from the 70s.
I have so many fun stories from the 70s. Okay. 1975, I lived in Rydot, Illinois on a creek. My great-grandfather took me into town to see Peter Pan, Disney's Peter Pan, at the theater. Up until that point, I was about 5. And up until that point, I had been in love with toads. So I go and I see Peter Pan. So obviously I knew the direction I wanted to go in life. I wanted to be a magic dude who could fly, who like has a hot girlfriend like Wendy, but like fights bad guys, and even though he's got a little tiny sword, he beats them. So it's the whole good over evil thing. I digress. Okay, so anyway, so it changed my life. I now know my direction, and Peter Pan wears green. So I go home to Rydot, Illinois. I run out to the creek. It's middle of the day. I see my very first ever green frog. Not a toad. A green. It was the most brilliant, green, beautiful thing I'd ever seen. Obviously a sign from the spirit of Peter Pan that I'm on the right trajectory with my wanting to be able to fly and have a hot girlfriend when I was older. So.
Yes.
that is a memorable 70s experience, if I've ever heard one.
I loved toads and frogs so much when I was young. They were my favorite thing. We would go catching bullfrogs and with flashlights, you know, and kind of freeze them and then catch them. And I just remember I got this squeaky toad once, and it would just squeak and squeak, and I would hold it and I was singing to it. I was like, "You got the most beautiful blue eyes." I was singing that song to the dang little toad, and just like. So I feel the love and power of the frog and toad that you speak of, my friend.
Amen.
Great story. Thank you, Goldie says. And Slim Cat's here. Hi, Slim Cat.
Slim Cat in the house.
So I know that, so Ducky, Devil's Lettuce is a full-on conversation that we have here. We partake in it on our channel, making sure that everyone knows that this is a 21 and over channel, and we fully partake in it. And I know that I've heard Stahl's joke about it a lot, but I don't know. I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but Ducky does want to know and has asked specifically if you partake in, and I love the word choice here, Devil's Lettuce.
I smoked for the first time in '81. I was 11, and my stepmother, which she'd kill me if I mentioned her name, my stepmother, you got to keep in mind, this is the early 80s. So
taboo.
It was, if you were rich, you bought Hawaiian, and then otherwise you had, there was either Hawaiian, which was beautiful and green and smelled amazing. I kind of a hydro type, and then the skunky but then most of the time you had the brown brick, But either way, she got what was called Red Bud, and it was through a friend of mine. His older brother was a dealer. My stepmom's like, hey, can you hook me up or whatever? I know it sounds kind of dysfunctional to today's standards, but in '81, we didn't really know any better. Kids stay in school and do not wait until you're 18 to make an informed decision. I digress. So anyway, so then I fell in love with weed, and then I smoked 10, 20 times a day for probably 25 years. I, along the way, became an alcoholic. And so I never went to AA or anything like that. I was really lucky. When I started raising the girls, they were motivation for me not to drink. So basically, long story short, I quit weed and alcohol then, and pretty much everybody I know loves weed. All my friends. Now Terry's never, has never tried weed, and she's never been interested in that sort of thing. She's like a bookworm, Now me though, like I obsessed over it and fell in love with it to such an extent that it was something that was bad for me personally, but all my friends continued to do it. And then to this day, everybody, so I'm positive about it. I love it. I definitely recommend it for other people who love it. For me, it would be just like food or alcohol or anything. I can't do anything without completely falling in love with it. So I'm either all or nothing. And I guess I couldn't imagine. I guess I don't. All my friends are stoners for sure, and always have been. But yeah, it's one of those things that, just like caramel corn, it's not a good thing for Stahl's Blues.
I feel
But
like,
I love it for everybody else.
and you have the kind of stoner mentality without it, you know? You're just, and I feel like the last time, what did we smoked so much, and I was like,
Last week on stream.
yeah, and then afterward, I think we might have smoked more or whatever, and afterwards I was like, I literally can't comprehend what's happening in my life right now. Like, somebody said, you say something to me, or I see something, and I don't know what it means. I'm like, I feel like weed, I said this to Sad, I feel like weed has betrayed me. So
yeah. I gotta say, alcohol, I would, if you held a gun to my head and wanted me to take a sip of alcohol, I mean, I could take a sip and it'd be no big deal. But I mean, I have an aversion to it. I hate it. I hated the way it made me live, you know. But weed, I don't hate. Like, so it's two different things. Like, I never tell anybody how to live, and if other people drink, and it's cool if they can drink in moderation, or even if they want to get hammered. But it made me like a disgusting, a person that I wasn't proud of, you know. But like weed never did that. Like I would honestly, for people with my type of an addictive personality, alcohol could be the end of you, where weed would be certainly a more safe. You know, you can still be yourself on weed. You can still be a creator, and even maybe kind of it may even kind of like I was talking about before, where with music or with photos, it's those nuances that are just from the heart. They're not from a book or anything. And that's how weed kind of is. It's like it gets in there, it kind of mixes with your creativity, maybe enhances it, maybe you know, screws it up or whatever. But it's just kind of makes it greases it's like oil on a chain on a bike, a rusty chain kind of a thing. And I certainly would never judge anybody no matter what they do. But like, the one thing I am against for me or anybody with kind of an addictive personality is alcohol, because it makes you not you. But like weed, you can still be yourself, and you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance is here.
Whoa.
Hello, MBA. Thank you so much for stopping in.
No way.
Yeah, been really enjoying keeping up with your off-grid awesomeness on Instagram. Really great. Can't wait for you to get back into YouTube. We love you. We love you a lot. Thank you so much.
Stay safe out there. Have fun.
Yeah.
You're almost through the season.
I would
getting
think
there anyway.
totally.
Heck yeah.
So Frank wants to know, Stahl's Blues, are you a pie or a cake guy?
Oh, definitely pie. I mean, okay, cake is awesome and I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But, you know, for me, it's gotta have like tons of, like an angel food cake, but like, let's just saturate it in like vanilla pudding or something. But like a pie, just that, whether it be fruit or a cream pie of any kind, I'm in love with pie. I like cake.
We're like
Yeah, you guys are mind melded here. It's so funny. All of your opinions are just like spot on. So NBA, if you, I'm not sure if you know, this is STAHL's Blues. His channel link is in the description. I'm sure you've probably run across us raving about how awesome his content is. But if you, I'm sure you'd love to check out his channel if you haven't. And anyone else who might be in here who doesn't know who this amazing legend who has been so gracious to join us this evening for our 500 sub celebration. We've been waiting for our 500 subs. We knew that we were going to do this a long time ago. We talked to him about it. Yeah, it's exciting. I mean, the day has come. It's amazing. We are blessed to be here. Wolf said he'll be back, so I don't know if he's here now, but yay for Wolf. Is Rob Q? I saw somebody say Rob. I think maybe Rob Q's here too. Lots of love to you guys.
Hell yeah, Rob Q.
Then we have wait, where did I miss it? There was another question. I lost it. Oh, Miss Southern Belle wanted to know what your warmest experience in your life is.
Well, let me figure out how to tell this story without getting in trouble. Because obviously, it was when I fell in love with Terry, but Terry and I had met in a way that, like, later we re-met but didn't remember our first meeting, and then it was kind of, but I don't know, like when I had okay, let me preface. I raised the three girls with, it was my second wife. She was their biological grandmother. And she had a lot of issues that were, I guess you could say medical, not medical, more like, you know, health, like, well, she was schizophrenic, so you can imagine how that was. But I stayed through all of the horror for the girls. It was for the three girls. I was like their whole life. So when I lost them, well, then I got away from, you know, the relationship. She actually was hospitalized, and when I had given up on love completely, and when I first met Terry, not the first time I met her that I didn't remember, but when I first met her that I do remember, we started working together, and she had this golden heart. It was adorable the way, like, she wears a lot of dresses, and I had never been around anybody that wore mostly dresses. And then, like, she would bring these, like, elaborate lunches but, you know, like, just so her, and it was all the her-ness of it all, you know, so it thawed my frozen heart and warmed it. And then I'll tell you the rest of this real quick, because this is going to sound cheesy as hell, and it's going to kind of ruin the glowing. But so I kind of fell in love with her, but I was keeping her at a distance. And I binge watched Orange Is the New Black. and there was a love story in the background, and I was like, oh my God, that's the way I feel about Terry. So binge watching Orange is the New Black kind of brought it out of my heart to get a hold of her. I invited her over as friends she brought all these vintage video games over. I made a meal that she probably hated because it involved chicken, and later I found out she doesn't like chicken. But my whole thing is when Terry thawed my heart and I loved again, and I think that's the warmest thing ever.
That's beautiful.
That's so sweet. That is beautiful.
Great question, Miss Southern Belle.
Yeah. The Imaginator has a warm experience that he'd like to share. His warmest life experience, it was January, freezing cold, at 2 a.m. when a veterinarian and I helped a cow deliver a very large calf. And when it stood up, it rammed me in the balls. That's both warm and cold, I think.
This homie can play the guitar, but not on our stream because we stink at
so,
setting this up.
Ronald McDonald is loving the Star Wars backdrop. Ronald McDonald loves the Star Wars backdrop. Stalls actually has videos of his amazing Star Wars collection. It is extensive. Oh, and that actually segues into another great question by Frank. If you starred in a Star Wars movie, which character would you be, Stalls?
I'm kind of offended by the question. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious I'd be Yoda.
Duh. Which segues into Farmer Shady's question, sort of, which is kind of another one that's kind of like obvious. He says, if you could pick a special power, which one would it be?
Well, keeping in mind that my mom, my fiance, my aunt, my entire church is actually watching this right now. I don't really go to church, but if I did, they would be watching it right now. And so everybody plug your ears and close
Not
your eyes.
ears. You can't do that on YouTube, Stalls. That's your sexual organs.
Let's just say I would want the ability to, at any moment's notice, be kind of a John Holmes type. Hi, I'm live with the universe. Would you like to come in and say hi to the world?
I was going to look. I wanted to watch it on TV.
Oh, pull up YouTube and then go to Sad to Peer, Tapir.
Sad to Peer.
Yeah, but the thing is if you can't figure it out, don't worry about it because we can watch it again 100 times later.
Okay.
So if you miss it now, it's no big deal. That was my
and
mother,
will.
ladies and gentlemen.
Nice. Hello, mother-in-law.
A lot of people don't know this about me, but I actually never left home, and I live in my mother's basement.
It's a beautiful place to live.
Say hi.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't really, and I moved out when I was 17. So.
MC Frosty would like you to say hi to your mother for him.
Shout out, moms. Shout out,
Oh yeah.
moms.
Well, and when we watch, we'll watch this together, the replay. So she'll definitely see every detail of it. So.
She.
Hey, what time is it?
Almost 4:07.
Okay, so 6:07 here.
6:07.
6:07. Do you have a? What are you thinking? You have a timeline?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
I was just curious how close we were to 420 for JoJo and Sam.
13
Yeah,
minutes.
13 minutes away. Good question, Stahl. Not only does he answer all of the questions with just the greatest of intrigue, he also asks the most relevant and perfect questions at just the right moments.
Genius.
Genius, I tell you, genius. So we definitely have more questions from. Let's see. Goldie said if he had to smoke brickweed, he would quit, and I am so with you, especially at this point, Goldie.
Well, I'm gonna scold you guys. I may get blocked by all of you and be chastised and ridiculed as a judgmental prick, but there is no excuse to smoke ever. No, I'm just kidding. I was watching everybody kind of cringe.
Except
But
for
no,
one.
I do. I recommend that, if you are a smoker, be a hiker. Get that blood flowing through, cleaning stuff out, and be in top, impeccable shape. But when you can, eat instead. Just kind of give your body a little balance there.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. We smoked cigarettes for many years, and we were our most active when we did smoke. But it was like walking up a hill afterwards.
Well, I was not able to. I smoked a pack a day, pack and a half a day, 4 packs a day if I was drinking. From the time I was about 12 until I was like 19, I started going to a college, Rock Valley Community College in Rockford, Illinois, and I'm running like up flights of stairs, and I have 7 minutes between classes, and I'm trying to have a cigarette, and I'm fat, and I'm hungover, and just I quit cold turkey just to be able to get from class to class, because it was way too much to be a smoker and try to get class to class. So.
Nothing will make you want to quit a bad habit like not being able to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Amen to that.
Rob Q, we will definitely have to set up a more about the music, and maybe I don't know, with the delay I don't think there's really any platform where you can jam together, but we could definitely hear some Stahl's jams somehow. I mean, if we did maybe like a StreamYards or did it through YouTube. We didn't want to do that because the way it's kind of on top of each other, and then we would have to do mobile. But we'll figure it out someday. We'll do a Stahl's jam. I'm sure that he'd love to play for us, and we'd love it too. There will be more Stahls in our future. Hopefully, as long as I shouldn't make promises when it hinges on someone else agreeing to it, but...
He almost walked at the beginning of the interview, so don't count on too much. We've kind of botched this thing, but it's the first time.
So we have... Miss Southern Belle wants to know where you were, if you know where you were when Princess Diana died.
I do. At that point, I spent a lot of time at a place called the Village Pub, and I got a lot of weird stories about Village Pub, and there was a great band at the Village Pub. They were called Slow Spank, and the guitar player was a killer guitar player, Pete Rallo, who I'll let him know that I mentioned him and get him
Shout out,
to
Pete.
subscribe to you. And so I'm watching Slow Spank, and they're playing Glass Onion by the Beatles, of course. And up on the television, they started talking about Princess Diana being killed in the car accident, and that's how I found out.
I have no idea. Do you?
I like have a vague recollection of it, but I was young and I believe I was in a minivan, like going down the road, and it was on the radio. It was,
Yeah, I think I was just at home watching TV maybe. Frosty, thank you so much. Frosty says Jam Kazam kind of works for Syncing Alive Jam. That's really good to know. But you have to have a wired connection to your router. So, thanks for that info, Frosty. We'll have to look into that. And yes, Frank, MC Frosty equals killer guitar player for
no doubt.
Miss Southern Bell's allergic to nicotine. That's like a blessing, right?
That'll make you not want to do it. That takes me back to a question we might have missed from Ducky. Do you remember where you were when the Berlin Wall fell?
Ooh.
I don't, but specifically,
Oh.
but I know the time it would have been where I lived, what I did most of the time, but I honestly don't remember the specific day, or anything.
Yeah. Same here. So Datvik wants to know if you have any thoughts on the U.S. fiscal policy.
The U.S. what policy?
Fiscal policy.
Well, I believe that freedom and small government and simplicity are best, and I believe that fiscally all individuals are better off when unimpeded by government restraints, basically.
Goes back to the who needs a Congress when you have the internet.
Yeah, like I don't want to be represented by some rich person who and not to start a class warfare thing. I love rich people too, but some of the rich politicians and their, they had to excel in school and wear suits and try to impress people, and they kind of become fake and they're out of touch because they don't have to deal with a lot of the real issues that struggling parents and different people deal with. So basically, we don't need to be represented by somebody like that. There's too much potential for not genuinely or accurately being represented. That was great when communication was such that that's all you had, but nowadays, let's all just represent ourselves.
Get on in the morning and vote for that shit.
Morning vote time.
Yeah. Glenn is here.
Mhm.
Hey Glenn, so we have found out so far today that Stahl's Blues does a lot of trespassing in farmers' lands. I know that you're kind of maybe into that sort of thing. I don't know.
Check out Stahl's videos.
So Death Committee Vintage has recognized your certified status as a sex symbol. And that leads into Frank's question of, do you have any thought? This is very broad and open. Do you have any thoughts on sex, Stalls?
Do I have any what?
Thoughts on sex.
unfortunately, since I was probably about 12, that's pretty much all I have. It's like thoughts on sex.
Well said.
All the thoughts, Frank. All the thoughts, all the time, Frank.
Great. So awesome. Okay, and Miss Southern, this is really, thank you all so much for chiming in with questions. I feel like this has just been a really great success so far. I am having a great time. Thank you so much for being here, Stalls. This could not be a better beginning to our celebration. It is just awesome.
Oh.
Well, I gotta say that, like, I'm still just in shock that, like, there's this group of people that actually would even tolerate, like, listening to me for this long.
I feel like this is gonna be one of our best episodes, Stalls.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Like, I mean, not only listen to you, but enjoy every moment. In my opinion, I'm having a good time, like JoJo said.
Yep, absolutely. Stalls, if you found $50, what would you do with it?
If I found $50, basically, like, if I didn't need anything at the time, if everything was going smooth and I felt like I was rich for a few minutes, I would try to, like, share it with somebody. Like, I would either take somebody out on a trip and maybe include lunch, or, there's a million things I always think of. And I'll think, I want to invite this person or that person along on a trip. And you've seen maybe some videos with Cosmic Dave Sawtelle, the WNIJ Saturday Night Blues host, and then you've seen me take Doodle, my niece, the Scroat, as she's referred to, and then you've seen me take Joe Dobson Sr., who was one of the main male role models in my life, having helped raise me. And so basically, you'll see when I take them, we have a great time and everything. But then I'll say to myself, I should invite Joe Dobson. And it's like, well, I don't really have the money to treat him to lunch or get him a drink, or I don't know. It's going to be one of these frugal trips where I'm going to be sneaking a can of soup and a bottle of tap water, and then going out and I want to spend like 7 hours at this area, because that's the only time that a kingfisher shows itself and feeds or whatever. So it's like a lot of my social interaction is squelched, and I usually blame finances for it. So if I found a $50 bill, I think I would take my mom on a trip and buy her lunch. Or if Terry was off work, maybe I'd take my mom on a trip and buy her lunch with $25. And then I would show up and surprise Terry with like a pink drink and a grilled cheese from Starbucks and that sort of thing.
Aww.
Great answer.
So speaking of mom,
Sue's here.
Sue's here. Hey, Sue. And Frank would like to know what your favorite dish that your mom cooks is.
Now, you're not going to believe me, but it is the greatest thing on earth. And it's My mom's makes a lot of things I love, but what comes to mind immediately, other than her chicken thigh wing combos where she caramelizes them perfectly. Other than that, I would say tuna and noodle casserole. I love, it's got like peas and onions and like cream of mushroom soup and that sort of thing. And then what I do is I add a ton of salt, a ton of garlic, a ton of cayenne pepper. And that's pretty much my favorite.
Heck yes.
Naturally.
Heck yeah.
Back during the smoking conversation, Frosty said no reason to smoke anything except meth.
No.
I mean, I assume most people probably suspect I'm no stranger to the old meth pipe, but
yeah, Ducky was saying when they asked the question about the devil's lettuce, she's like, maybe I should have asked about acid or shrooms or like it listed all of these different things.
Shrooms, yes. I got stories that nightmare, traumatic, horrific stories. LSD definitely. Horrible. I mean, like I learned the hard way, not that I don't mix with any of that. No, I never, thank God, never opiates of any kind. And I know with my addictive personality, I mean, can you imagine me with, that? But like, I was able to beat alcohol, but that was a miracle. The girls did that. So I don't take credit for any of that because I just was really lucky. But like as far as drugs, LSD, shrooms, weed. And then there was a time in grade school that I got into these pills that they were my best friend. His mother took care of an elderly man who took these seconals, they were called. And my best friend's older brother came home and he's like, oh my God, man, I did like 6 of those, and it was just intense. Well, he had actually done like 2. 4 of them killed Judy Garland. And I think that's what Marilyn Monroe died from too. So, but I get the brilliant idea, well, if he did 6, I'm going to do 8. And so I learned the hard way with that one because I ended up in the hospital getting my stomach pumped and I was in a coma. And I was 13 and all of a sudden my body collapses and my brain was normal, but I can't move or anything. So I'm laying in this gas station parking lot and I'm telling this lady, oh no, I'm fine. Oh no, I just need to kind of, lay here for a little while. But she called the cops, luckily, and then they got me to St. Anthony's Hospital in Rockford, Illinois, and they saved my life. And
thank goodness for that lady. Thanks, lady, for saving Stahl's life.
No.
Yeah, don't do drugs, kids.
Amen.
Rob Q would like to know, do you ever yell "Freebird"?
In my drinking days, pretty much every night at every bar, if there was a live band, my guess is I probably yelled "Freebird" 10,000 times at least every night.
Ronald McDonald would like to know, what's your opinions on the China balloons and UFOs lately?
I love how I have a couple friends come to visit from my home planet, and this administration shoots them right out of the sky.
Right.
I mean,
No questions
I want
asked.
that, that one over Alaska they just shot down. Luckily, my uncle had one of those ejector seats
Genius.
because he about got killed in that thing.
Close call.
And the current administration didn't even contact me to ask, hey, I mean, I thought we had, like Obama would regularly call me, Bush, both Bushes. Wow, I said both Bushes.
Joe Jack.
I meant like, George Jr. and Sr. And, they would regularly, the lines of communication were there, but this new guy, I don't know.
It's all about communication. It's what makes relationships and things just thrive.
Yeah, the whole shoot first, ask questions later. I don't know about that. Joe Jack is here. Hey, Joe Jack.
Joe Jack in the house.
So MC Frosty has 2 questions. Pepsi or Coke?
Diet Dew, Diet Pepsi will quench my thirst. Diet Coke, I like the taste of it, but it's like, for some reason, it's not like thirst quenching like Pepsi products are to me.
Interesting.
Yeah. And meth or Coke?
I think if you don't combine the two, you're kind of missing the boat,
Yeah, sorry I am getting to questions late, but I'm trying to make sure and get everybody's questions, so I'm back a little ways in chat. Thanks for hanging out and bearing with us on that. we want to hear all of them, and we're appreciative for all of them. I didn't think that people were going to ask so many great questions, so thank you so much for being such a big part of this interview, everyone, and for getting us to our 500 subs. You guys all rock and are amazing, and we love you. And great answers, Stalls.
500.
Greasy said Stalls is gonna watch this later with his mother.
Hey, she's got a good sense of humor, so I think she'll forgive any of the, because I know the conversation can get pretty colorful in these chats. So.
Yeah, she must, having being a part of your life for sure. If there was any amount of contribution to the person you are, you gotta have a sense of humor about life, I think.
Well, when we watch this later, she'll laugh because she will say to me herself, like, she doesn't feel like she has a sense of humor. I'll watch comedy movies, and Terry's the same way, okay? My mom and Terry share this. They hate what they call dumb humor. So but to me, dumb humor can be genius in the dumb humor way, like the creation of it, and the like Adam Sandler, you know. But my mom would never like Adam Sandler or Terry for that matter.
We're super
you know.
dumb.
Yeah. Oh, we love it. The dumber, the better. Bring it on.
Well, the dumber, the more genius, you know.
Yep. There's room for all kinds of humor in our worlds for sure. But I understand. I mean, there are definitely times when I shake my head instead of laughing. But, you know, I still have a little smile and a little chuckle, and anything that brings that is a good thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Greasy has a very serious question. This is very serious and important to Greasy, I am sure.
Don't ban him.
What is your ideal pizza with whatever toppings you would want to add?
My absolute favorite pizza is like from a mom and pop type pizza place, nothing fancy or anything. But then I get double cheese, onion, crushed garlic, and sliced tomato, and then black olive and anchovy.
Ooh. I love the fresh sliced tomato. Mmm.
That fresh sliced tomato
Yeah.
took it to the next level.
No doubt. Glenn wants to know how many channels you have. He says he thinks he's subbed to 4 of them.
Yeah, for see, I got my one of my best friends is an amazing guitarist, and in the '80s, him and his band had recorded a bunch of stuff, and so he got a hold of me, and he wanted me to to make and then post their videos, and then I did that channel. And that was actually my first channel, maybe, or something, or I might have redone it since then. But like, then I did the STAHL's Blues one. Well, then I branched off into the Sugar River, the whole Sugar River, whatever I'm called. It was going to be nothing of me. No humor, no immaturity, not my face, nothing. And then the cleanest guitar and bird sounds with the cleanest photos and stuff. And then my idea was to put up signs at nursing homes, and like old people would be like, buy cracky. When I was young, I fished there, and, they'd be all like, and it's clean music, it's soft, it's not, so that was going to be I was going to sweep the nation at least in the geriatric community.
The silver
For what I
wave.
didn't count on, they don't know how to subscribe. They're lucky if they can find a YouTube, much less actually get their own account and subscribe. That flopped, so I kind of gave up on the whole thing. Then there was this one I was posting home stuff, like personal stuff. So like, it's a bunch of junk that I didn't want to delete permanently, but I didn't want using up space on my phone. So that became that one. Well, then when I started getting into live streams, which I'm not, it's you guys, and then like all the people here tonight, occasionally jumping on them, Normally I'm either driving or I'm at work, so I can't really say anything, but with those 4 channels, like say Miss Southern Belle or Desert Deb, or Wandering Gypsy or somebody, they have a video. Well, then I try to go to each, I go to their video with each of my 4. That way they get 4 likes instead of 1. 4 comments from different channels instead of 1. I don't know if that means anything. And then also, a few comments here or there. But like I just wanted to quadruple my like power and my, people subs. Now you got 4 more. 4. I'm not just 1. And that's kind of why I keep any of those other channels going. They were made for like practical purposes at the time, and now they're just to give Desert Deb 4 likes. What's it, likes? Yeah, likes. And then instead of just 1.
The stalls is infinite. Ronald McDonald says, "May I ask what your mom's doing in the corner?"
Our mom?
She's out in another room watching television.
She's not in the corner, but we love her.
That was my bedroom door she was at, and she just kind of peeked in, and then my niece wouldn't even come in here. I mean, are
We
you kidding me?
understand.
Be afraid, Noodle.
Let's try our camera again one more time. Let's see if do it from right there. See if we can get our camera to work. I want Stalls to be able to see us before we go. It's maybe just gonna do the little squares again. Oh, it replaced Stalls with us. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought there might be like a miraculous "here we are," but you'll be able to see us in the playback.
As soon as we get off, I have to call Terry, fill her in, and then I'm going to go out in the living room and rewatch this whole deal with Doodle and my mom and
Awesome.
Amos.
Yes.
So it won't be live quite yet. Because we'll still be live.
You can rewind to it for sure.
Oh yeah, you can rewind us.
Yeah, you just.
Yeah. Well, and then after I talk to Terry and take care of my Terry duties, I will be back with you guys to do my usual shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Awesome. We love your shenanigans.
It's the truth.
Rob Q would like to know, did Robin Trower guitar playing and tone have an influence on your guitar playing?
In the 80s, I was such a Hendrix purist, and like I wasn't really giving Trower much of a chance. Well, then I heard this song one night, and I'm like, holy wow, and I'm like, who is that? And a friend of mine, Ernie Billman Jr., no, he's not Junior the third, he's just the third. I guess you can't be Junior the third. But Ernie Billman the third, hey Ernie, he was playing it in his Camaro as we were hammered and were cruising around this airport late at night in Janesville, Wisconsin. And don't you love how us old people, we always tell you all these details that don't matter at all because none of you will ever meet Ernie Billman III. But anyway, did you really need to know that he had a Camaro?
Big time.
But anyway, so let me slap the old man out of me, and I'm just going to say that I revisited Trower, loved it, but then later, Cosmic Dave Sawtelle, blues guru, he turned me on to like a 2000s all blues Trower album, and it was like the most musical, dirty, thick tone, that it really inspired, I guess, if you ever hear me, occasionally I will put a little overdrive, and it's usually like a a simple vintage, kind of more of a natural type overdrive. And basically, I would say that Robin Trower's overdrive kind of gave me an overdrive identity type sound to kind of strive for. So that's a good question, because his later blues album very heavily influenced my attempts at an overdriven tone. So.
Good question, Rob Q.
Yeah, I love what a music geek you are. It's the best. That love for music just really is very apparent in all that you do. So, Greasy Strangler would like to know, do you have a favorite episode of The Wonder Years? If so, what is it?
I love all the Wonder Years stuff, but like what I loved most was any of the episodes where Kevin and Winnie were it's like I loved it when Winnie loved Kevin, and I hated it when there was any kind of friction between Winnie and Kevin, because I kind of identified a little bit with Kevin, and I just wanted Winnie to love him. So just all those episodes.
They made a whole generation of hopeless romantics right there.
Mm-hmm.
And Frank wants to know what your favorite toilet paper is. Your favorite toilet paper.
I'm
offended.
Well, no, I think Frank forgets, the species differences. See, we don't excrete waste at all. On my planet, we completely 100% fully utilize every aspect of everything as a fuel, and Earth will catch up. I don't know if I don't want to get off on a rabbit hole here, but there's a light without heat movement. Steve Vai has pretty much introduced light without heat, the movement, to Earth. And I think if Frank were to study a lot of the literature, it would dawn on him that we would have no. Now, if I were human, though, definitely probably the Scott 1000 sheet per, the simple stuff.
Get as much or as little as you want.
Yeah.
Bowie Doo's in the house.
And Dove is back too.
And Trish is in the house.
Hey. Davik is gonna make me ask this.
Oh no.
What is your Stalls? What is your favorite suppository?
Well, like the one at the library is good. That's how I return most of my books.
That's the best way.
Just the library suppository where you return books when they're closed. That's probably the best suppository.
Agreed.
I mean, the most successful probably that I can think of.
So I know you can't see chat right now. I just want to catch you up and let you know that there's a lot of love coming out for you here. Sue sends love. John Sooner says you rock. Miss Southern Belle has said you're adorable multiple times. Kathy is thankful. She said thanks for showing us Amos Moses, and she asked how beautiful Lavender Kitty is doing.
Lavender Kitty is wonderful. See, Terry lives in an apartment. We don't actually reside together yet. That's kind of our next step. But Lavender lives with Terry, and Lavender's doing wonderful. You know, she's like she's really become a bigger part of both of our lives than I can even put into words. And she's doing awesome. I wish Terry and Lavender could be with me now, you know, like in the video. But some night, what we'll do is maybe we'll get together and just chat for a few, and I'll have Lavender and Terry there. You know?
That would be awesome.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
we love our animals. It's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Is Kathy out of here?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. But
Okay.
Dove, just because this is relevant to the last question, so what you mean is what you're saying that you use Depends and reabsorb?
There's no opening there.
Clean burning.
No need.
Well, you know, I can't. God really blessed us on my planet with no openings or anything, because like I can go to prison or something and I don't even have to worry about nothing, you know.
You're not gonna get anything in though.
I mean, like, cause like, seriously, if I went to prison, I mean, let's just kind of, let's not ignore the elephant in the room here. If I went to prison, everybody would want to marry me in the whole prison. And the fact that I don't have any kind of human genitalia, that's an extreme blessing in those type of situations. You know?
So, in other words, your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but that's as far as it goes.
Exactly.
Got it.
Like,
So Farmer Shady has one last question for you. Is the Earth a globe or stationary flat?
you know, it's like, and I try to explain that, and it's so hard for mortal humans to wrap their heads around this. It's the same, like, picture the soul. I mean, everybody knows the soul is a seven-sided kind of a crystal type shape. And the Earth is basically a soul, you know, it started off, but then going through space and picking up debris and doing all that. So it looks like a circle, basically, like a globe. You know, the globe is a fairly accurate representation of Earth, but you know, if I was a whittler and had a little whittling knife and I just kind of got all that debris off of there, you'd have this crystalline seven-sided, you know, just like the soul. And let me, I should have prefaced, I know that nobody else on Earth understands my, you know, what I know about the soul. So I guess I'm kind of coming out now. Yeah, you know, the soul is actually a seven-sided 3D crystal type thing.
You guys heard it here first,
That's
guys.
right.
We've
That's
got
right.
it. So we've got it directly from an extraterrestrial species that the soul is a seven-sided crystalline 3D structure.
Confirmed. So Frank wants to know, what's your favorite sandwich?
Um, anytime I go to Subway, I get the meatball marinara with extra cheese, but then jalapenos, black olives, onions, those red onions, you know, that really make your breath horrible for like a week. And then um, are you ready? And Frank's this will be reminiscent, the imagery here to Frank. Um, then I have them squirt just a whole ton of mayo, like all over the top of it. So you got this, you know, so yeah, the meatball marinara with red onions, jalapenos, extra cheese, and a lot of mayo.
Do you ever have them toast the onion? You can toast onion and green pepper on the sandwich, so it's like just a little bit toasted, kind of infuses the flavor into the. That's the best.
I do that, and then they add the mayo at the very end.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you name your guitars? Frank would like to know.
When I got the guitars to obsess over, and I only have one guitar, I get a guitar, and as a poor man, I could never afford two guitars. So I get a guitar, I sell it, I use that money to put toward the next one, or sometimes, you know, I make out where I don't have to put any money. But I've had maybe a dozen or so guitars, and they've all been one at a time, but they're all named the same thing, Diane, because my youngest girl was Kiera Diane, and I was missing her real bad when they first went back with their mom, and I picked her up one day. I took her to the China buffet, and we were talking about stuff, and I said, "Yeah, I'm going to get this guitar, you know," and it was the first Strat I was getting. So, I get my very first Stratocaster, and she said, "Can you name it Kiera?" And I said, "Well, of course, you know." She said, "Can you name all your guitars Kiera?" I said, "Yep." Well, then she said, "Maybe we better use my middle name so my sisters don't get mad. How about Diane?" And I said, "Diane it is." I said, "And they'll never know."
That is so cute.
That's awesome.
Love it.
That is awesome.
Yep, they're all Diane. They're all Diane. There's Diane right there. And they'll all be Diane forever. So.
Aww. So, just a little more love to you. Trisha thinks you should be an ASMR reader because your voice is so soothing. Ronald McDonald has mentioned several times that he thinks you're funny.
And also wanted to know what you would be going to prison for.
Okay, and I'm glad you asked that because I should have prefaced with it. What I would be going to prison for is because I'm righting a wrong that's been put upon us by powerful forces of evil, and they would frame me for something to get me off of the streets, so I'm not educating people and leading them to freedom.
Common tool of the oppressor.
Yep, that's right. John Sooner would like to know, do you ever use any open tunings?
The only The only alternative type tuning I've ever done, and I don't know what it is though, really, and maybe JoJo can tell us, or maybe a more educated guitar person, but there was, like me, when I hear like alternate tuning or open tuning, it's like over my head, so it's like, I just call it like funky or weird tuning, and I just do whatever the dude in the YouTube video tells me to do. And I did have to alter my tuning for Harvest Moon. So whatever that's called, I did that once.
Yeah,
It's like an open D chord if you strum the whole thing open or something.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't really, my knowledge is very limited as well, but yeah, I do think that it's just changing the notes of the strings to make a different open chord.
Mm-hmm.
Like an actual chord with your open strings.
Yeah.
Whatever that may be, I think.
I have no idea.
I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure it involves changing the notes of each string.
Yes, something like that.
Frank's eating peanut butter and strawberry sandwich.
Ooh, yeah.
I think we're caught up on questions from chat.
We're caught up.
That's amazing. Do you have another question?
I didn't want to dwell on a subject we've already passed, but if I want to wrap up with one question that does dwell back onto your career, could you give us the what did I decide? The scariest, the funniest, and the most heartwarming stories from your long career of stopping would-be thieves?
Sure. The scariest was any of the times somebody pulls a gun. Especially if they're hunting you and you're hiding like in a dark, abandoned part of a mall, praying to God they don't find you. The probably funniest was when a lady took a whole bunch of jewelry off of a bunch of little jewelry thingies, and she concealed them in her baby's diaper. And then it was like an hour, and she finally leaves, and I catch her and bring her back. And then the baby had gone number 2 in the diaper.
No.
And then, yeah, and I had to dig through all of it and clean it all to be able to get it. Yeah, so luckily I love babies, and I was also a CNA for a short time, so I'm pretty comfortable around,
Oh my.
Well versed in the poo.
So we have that was the funniest, then that was the scariest, and then what was the other one?
Most heartwarming? Any that left you feeling better than you thought you would, or something?
I'm always positive with everyone, and I always try to make them feel loved and steer them in the right direction. And 99% of all the shoplifters are actually really good people, but maybe have a substance abuse issue or something like that. And so I always try to treat them with respect, steer them in a positive direction, and that sort of thing, without being, I don't get like preachy or anything, but when they get a hold of me and say, hey, I'm going through my 12 steps, and thank you so much, and you inspired me to kind of get healthy, and And then I feel like at least something good came out of the negative interaction.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. I have another question. Who would win in a fight? Dio or Ozzy?
Definitely Dio. Ozzy wouldn't really catch on that he was even in a fight until it was too late. And Dio hated Ozzy so bad because, Dio was just such a freaking amazing singer. Now, I love Ozzy too, but he's more of a non-educated, non-professional, just, he's just a dude he had some soul and he just belted it out and it was awesome. Well, then Dio is like this classically trained opera guru guy. Well, then Dio was also hilarious in that he was a very proud, almost too proud man, who knew he was amazing. And then he would cut down. I would laugh it off, but it's just a shame, people fall into that. But, Dio always would have a bunch of horrible words for Ozzy. Mainly, Dio was 1,000 times the singer Ozzy could ever be. But Ozzy was always going to win in a popularity contest. And Ozzy was always going to be number 1 to Black Sabbath. So Black Sabbath would cut Dio in a heartbeat to get a chance to reunite with Ozzy. And I think Dio hated Ozzy for that. So Dio is a very aggressive, quick, person with a huge presence, where Ozzy would just be like, "Oh, are you punching me?" He'd be like oblivious that he was even being beaten up, and Dio would be all, "Take this," It'd
be over.
I'm sorry. I'm getting a little too carried away into the fantasy about Dio fighting Ozzy.
Great answer. I'm glad you got into it. I have one more very serious question. This is important and personal. Do you make sure and tell Amos Moses and Lavender that their Auntie JoJo and their Uncle Sad loves them a lot?
I do. I honestly do. And it's funny you bring it up, because if I'm listening to you guys, I'll have you guys on my earbuds. I'll drive all the way home from work. You guys probably have no clue I'm even there. And then I'll walk in, but I don't want to. I don't want to chat or anything because I'm trying to make dinner or something. So I rush in and I'm making dinner, and Amos will be sitting there, and I'll say, "We're listening to Uncle Sad and Aunt JoJo, and and they love you so much, and
Oh, thanks, Dolls. We do the same with our girls.
Yeah.
Do you have? I think we're through the questions. Do you have any last words that you'd like to leave the chat with today?
Before we do that real quick, I just wanted to say, Stalls, so when you watch the replay, if you did it while we were live, you would have the chat as it came. But if you tried to watch it tonight after we quit, it's not going to have the chat on it until tomorrow. So it might be better to plan on watching it after tomorrow with your mom and Terry, because it's a 3 freaking hour interview. How awesome that we've been able to just fill this much time, and it's just been such a great flow and so awesome and so fun. And yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you guys, and thank everybody for putting up with me. And then the one thing that I wanted to leave this to say, or Like, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. When you're my age, you have a certain perspective of things. And like to me, if I went to grade school and met Sad and JoJo and we were friends in class, and then like JoJo gave me his or her number, and Sad, JoJo, and I met at the mall and hung out or something like that. Well, that's what this is like to me. Like from my perspective, this is just like a phone or any other thing. It's neat that we can have like a group call. We got all the people, but I've never. I know more modern people and younger people. They go to a live stream or a chat, and there's like certain do's and don'ts, and like an etiquette and a rhythm and they know how to work around any kind of little glitches that come with live streaming, and I'm fascinated by that. So bear with me in the future because I approach it from this point of, you guys are just a couple people in my class and you gave me your phone number, and like I know that I've seen in other streams and different things where they talk about like IP whatever number, and there's like competitions, and then there's all the trolling and the alts and all the other stuff. And I just want everybody to know that like when you're talking to me or watching anything I do, I'm just kind of an old-fashioned guy in his bedroom, and it's like dove season, for example. He might as well be Steve Johnson sitting next to me in science class, because that's the world I came from, that I go into this with, where a young guy, he might think, wow, why did this guy do this, or why did he say this, or whatever. Well, it's because I'm just like this regular guy who you might as well be talking to on the phone. I don't really know all the streaming kinds of ins and outs and that sort of thing. So
we
that was
like
it.
to keep less ins and outs than anywhere else. I feel like you do. Like, we've opened up our lives, like you said. We've given you all of our numbers, and we like to hang out with you all. And you guys, you all inspire us to do things. You inspire us to go places, learn things, and it's amazing.
Hanging out by the fountain in the mall. Dove Season says he'd hang out with you in the mall, and Frank said you guys would pickpocket together. Farmer says he'd parachute with you, and Frank would play your guitar too. Roy says, thank you, Stalls, you're a legend. Thank you, Roy.
Thank you, everyone. And I just got to tell one little quick 2-second story. Frank, I used to steal people's fireplace shovels, the little miniature, they're usually gold shovels people have by like a fireplace. And I would go to the mall, and then I would reach down in the fountain and scoop up all the quarters, and then I'd pour them in this pillowcase. And that way, when I got the pillowcase full and it was all wet, I could wring it out pretty good, stick it in my coat, and then I could go to all the 80s mall, the stores in the mall, and get like an Orange Julius and maybe a Patty Melt.
Genius. And you know the ways, and that's why you make a great security guard, too. Greasy wanted us to say thank you for being you. And wait, what does it say? Kelly tells Stalls, thank you for being you. Love Greasy, aka Stalls Blues. Farmer says
What?
Stalls rules. Miss Southern Belle says you're so sweet. Frank's giving out free cheese samples, and Trixie said it was fun. Thank you. We're all so thankful. This was amazing. We love you and appreciate you so much.
And to end it, we're gonna send it out with Stalls Blues little video. Again, thank you so much, Stalls. We love you. And
Love to everyone. I genuinely love all of you like friends, and you're not just internet people to me. And I know some streamers will tell you, I don't love you and you're not my friend. I'm just here to make money. But I don't want any money ever for any reason. And I genuinely love you all as friends.
amen to that. And with that, this is Stalls Blues. Thanks, Stalls.
Love ya.
Ow!
Yeah, I don't know how we follow that, but we're gonna try.
Thank you so much for
Yeah, thanks,
doing
Stalls.
that,
Thanks,
Stalls.
everybody. That was great, great, great. And now we have a really fun and exciting mail call segment.
From the one and only wonderful Miss Southern Belle. Big ups, Miss
That-
Southern Belle.
Yeah, that was so awesome. I feel like I
Brad's
have
in
a
the
permanent
house and
ring.
he's gonna be a dad.
Wow, Bri, from
Con-
his periods.
Congratulations, my homie. Is that Besser?
Yeah, we had that backlight earlier, so I feel like this is good though.
Should we do a
Miss
song?
Southern Belle is the best packages in the world.
Glenn C, thanks so much for
Yeah,
coming in and
Glenn,
hanging out.
it was awesome. You will definitely have to. We got a nice deep dive into the stalls. We got a good stalls experience.
Now you guys all know. It's nice to get to meet everybody.
Okay, we're just gonna do it regular style, right?
Something like yeah.
Return to sender. Return to sender. Got a letter from the postman. Was it from? I forget the words because I always do it.
Got a letter from the postman. It was from Miss Southern Belle.
I thought we were gonna do it normal, but then I was gonna say it's from Miss Southern Belle.
He brought it right to our door. Like a good postman should. It didn't have any signatures or anything on it that needed to be revised at the post office. We accepted it with open arms, and it was a beautiful day.
We won't return to sender.
No, we won't.
Address unknown.
It's not.
No such number.
It's right here.
No such zone.
I swear.
We had a quarrel. A lover's spat. I said I'm sorry, but my letter keeps coming back.
The words upon it.
Return the sender. Address unknown. We got an awesome package. Let's just open it now.
Okay.
We didn't practice that at all.
I cut the ends.
In case you didn't notice.
You cut to the middle.
Ooh. You gotta be careful with that middle. You don't want to cut into anything in there. Okay. It cuts into the middles.
It cuts into the middles. It cuts. Happy Mail Day to you. Ooh. I like it already. What's it?
Oh my god, this is going on the fridge. Man, you are such an amazing artist, Miss Southern Belle. It says Happy Valentine's Day, JoJo Strums and Sad to Peer. Look
That
at us
is
as little hairy gnomes. We're so
beautiful.
cute.
Let's
Look at-
go right into the kitchen cam. Oh, wrong.
Look how we're
Oh,
holding hands and
We
we
don't
have
have the dang.
our hats are connected. It's so cute.
Oh. And if you'll notice, if you give me one moment,
I love it so much.
We're
So much
over.
thought and love put into that. Thank you, Miss Southern Belle. We're so cute.
we're still celebrating JoJo's birthday from Miss Southern Belle. You gotta check that out. Let's see. Right there.
Yep, right there.
Right
That's
there
it.
is.
Right with our niece's
We're-
artwork.
We're gonna put that right there.
Beautiful, beautiful. Aw.
That-
Looks like you in about 5 years, Dove said.
You right? I can't wait. I look forward to it. It's exciting.
So I don't know if anybody's not subbed up on Datpic. He did an art stream. I just loved the quirky, cute little food cart part he did and stuff. And just like, Datpic is a really amazing artist. He doesn't go live often, but he did recently. He used to more, hoping for more. So if you sub and then you ring the bell and you know, choose everything, then when he does go live, you'll be able to catch it and see some amazing artwork there as well. So that's a big deal. That's a big compliment, Miss Southern Belle, and very true. He's gonna say, press his little button. have one. We can fight with them.
Oh, yours is cool.
Yours is cool. Why is mine cooler? Because the chest lights up? Does your chest not light up?
He's got a different.
Red eyes, too. Yours has white eyes. Those are awesome. I love them.
We use these guys to fight the invaders.
Oh, there's more. There's 4.
You can link them together.
You can?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a train.
Superhero train. Nice. They're so cute. Oh, Miss Southern Belle, I love the stuff you choose.
Look.
Yeah, Kathy, your artwork's on there too.
Into my eyes. That's quite the collection.
Oh.
Are they the Avengers? Is that their technical name? Oh.
Oh my gosh, Miss Southern Belle, you are so dang thoughtful. These are French toast with maple cookies. And I was like, oh, wouldn't I love to eat those? And I can. They're made with almond flour and maple syrup and all the things that I can have because I don't do processed sugar anymore, but I sure do all that stuff. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I want to eat one.
You want me to open it?
No, I got it.
You want me to open the next one?
Yeah.
You got it. I got it.
You got it. And more birthday cake cookies.
What?
That's so nice.
Should we
Miss
split
Southern
one?
Belle. Sure. Are they soft? Yeah. I've been using a lot of almond flour. I actually made cookies with almond flour recently. I love it.
You're a begging dog.
Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
French toasty.
Mm-mm.
How do they do that?
Mm-mm. Mm.
Mmm.
Mm. Good. Frickin' pick.
Mmm.
Mm.
Yummy. Miss Southern Belle, you're so sweet and amazing. How thoughtful. Remy wants some of those cookies.
Mm. They are so good, Kathy.
Oh, cute Valentine stickers. They're the kind that kind of like stick out, you know? They're not flat stickers. No, I love the coffee cup. I love that one. With the heart tree. Adorable. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Good excuse to love on the ones you love.
Thank you so much, Miss Southern Belle.
That is so awesome. I was thinking about getting one of these. I saw this.
That is awesome.
It's a LED light on a beanie. That is so much easier than having to put on a headlamp.
You would almost think that she knew that we were doing night videos.
Yeah. Look at
It's a tiny one.
Show us your skills.
It's a tiny one.
Remy is very interested in this package. You guys can't see her. She's sniffing this guy real good. She thinks there's something in there for dogs. She got bark boxes for a while, so she thinks that boxes are for her now.
Is that how you do?
You think this box is for you, woman? It's not for you, girl. It's not for you.
That's awesome. Oh. 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 Oh.
So those things are delicious. Look at these funny little. There's a cop and a pirate. Oh no, 2 pirates.
That's
What?
us.
Wire-handed pirates. Let me try that. I never could do those things. Or maybe I got to where I could for a sec. I have a feeling this is going to be hours of entertainment for Sad. Oh, Chloe doesn't like this one! I hit it a few times.
Pirates.
It's just going everywhere, but I'm hitting it a little bit.
We got pirates on set.
Oh, I did it like 5 times in a row.
Oh wait.
That's too fun.
You know how to entertain us, Miss Southern Belle.
Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. But we'll be back for you later.
Yeah.
Oh, we each have one.
keep smashing my knuckles, bro.
It says you are possum, and it has kitties and puppies on it. Not quite Glency, but we got a half hour. Sometimes we do feed them early. Those are fun. That's gonna sit over on the couch for fun times. Aww. I wish I would open this sooner so I could wear this all stream. How do I get into you?
Need help? I can help.
Help. Pink. It's a pink shirt. I happen to be wearing a shirt that I got from Miss Southern Belle in an earlier package as well.
How
And I'll wear this
beautiful.
one tomorrow for Valentine's Day. I'm a big pink in honor of Valentine's. I love it. I do not have enough pink clothing, so. Oh, that's so nice, Miss Southern Belle. Such a wonderful variety of things.
Thank you so much. Almost doggy dinner time. Almost doggy dinner time, baby.
Oh, it's perfect.
It's cute.
Maybe it should go on the other side so you can see it better. I
So-
love it. Thanks so much, Miss Southern Belle.
Everybody, check out Miss Southern Belle. Her link is in the description. And I'm going to run this one more time.
Let's split one of these birthday cake ones too. I'm gonna put this on the other side so you can see it better. Oh, I guess it doesn't really work on the other side because the hearts are facing this way. But I feel
Thank
like
you so much, Miss Southern Belle.
we better share one of these.
Cross.
We better share one of these birthday cake ones with Hopeful.
Okay.
This is
shout
for
out,
you, bud.
Hey, bud.
Man, I've been missing you guys. I lurk a little bit every once in a while, but I just
Hey, no.
go to bed too early. F you, bud. It's
saw
so Trudeau season.
Farmer. He was at 13 minutes earlier. Here you go, woof woof.
Slime time. Remy thinks these cookies are for dogs. They're for wolves and humans, girl, not for dogs. Whoa, that's buttery.
So buttery.
Dang.
13, yeah.
Cage-free
He
eggs.
woke up to go to the bathroom. It was like 13 minutes. I'm going back to bed.
And it has coconut oil, not butter. Coconut oil is so buttery. It's really amazing. In baked goods, coconut oil is super buttery.
You know what time it is?
What time?
Challenge.
Oh yeah!
Challenge. It's challenge time.
It's challenge time. So, I have been challenged by WAHOO, Guru, and WAHOO.
If you don't know Guru and Wahoo, here's a little look into their story. You're on.
So, the challenge is egg and peanut butter. I'm sure you know if you watch us often that we like to do fun things in the kitchen. So, I decided on something a little unusual for I'm not just gonna scramble this egg and put some peanut butter with it.
You're gonna have salmonella along with.
No, this hand egg, this hand peanut butter so far. So I'm gonna do something fun with this. Not have salmonella.
Thanks, David. Shut up, David.
Is that what David said? Salmonella.
Dillhole, that Robert's garage says that pig blew your garbage can up. That was amazing.
I got a double yolker.
Just what you needed. Now you can have a little extra. So what's the challenge again?
So you gotta have egg
and peanut butter.
And peanut butter. It has to be at least a teaspoon of peanut butter and an egg.
Guru invented this challenge, and JoJo got challenged specifically by WAHOO. Guru was like, can you think of anybody else we should challenge? And WAHOO was like, JoJo Strum.
Yeah, I'm honored. Okay, so I've separated the white and yolk here. Because I'm fancy. And I'm going to put the yolk. Let's see, into a bowl here. Let me see if I should have gotten this part together.
Peeping, it's time for challenge.
Peeping, we got challenge. We got challenge. Okay, so the yolk's gonna go in this bowl here. Two yolks. I got a double yolker.
Thanks for coming in, Peeping.
We
Great
get
to
our
see ya.
we get our eggs from a local farm here, and their chickens are working like crazy. Just right now they have so many eggs. They're like, it's almost spring. It's time to lay a bunch.
Roy's in house. Miss Southern Belle already did the challenge.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I kind of think it looks delicious. I feel like I would have it in any way, and it would be yummy yum. All right.
Dillhole's gonna blow up a 20-pound butterball turkey with a cherry bomb next. Speaking of salmonella,
Yeah.
he's taking salmonella airborne. I feel like I should maybe spin the wheel in honor of.
Yeah, do
Not
it.
spinning the wheel. You know what I mean.
All right.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
So I have this idea.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the. JoJo's impervious to the chant.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Yeah, good
Get
one.
gravity bomb.
Bong.
Regular bong. You get bong more than anything. So I'm going to do a little egg yolk and lemon juice. A little salt.
Wait, this is looking less like. This is not looking like just egg and peanut butter you're doing.
Little
It looks
paprika.
Like you're getting a little fancy over there.
Salt and paprika and lemon juice are, I think acceptable
Salt and
additions that don't change an ingredient too much.
Salt
I can't-
and paprika and lemon juice and what?
I wonder what I'm going to be making this into. Any guesses?
What are you
With those ingredients, what I might be making?
What are you making? What is it?
What
Lemon
is it?
juice. Yuck, wolf.
What is it?
Greasy says, I just got off work and I'm cooking.
Yeah, Greasy.
Or wait, he said, I just got off work and what are you all cooking?
Okay, so this is at least a teaspoon, I would
towards
say.
the cupboard for the close, yeah, that one.
I would say more like probably half a tablespoon or a little bit more. That's about how much I'm going to go with. That. and a little bit of olive oil.
JoJo's kicking it up a notch, in other words.
I'm making it fancy.
This is the Guru and Wahoo, the Turtle Challenge.
It is. I think that's actually a runny enough consistency. Right there. I'm just gonna roll with that.
You ever call away in the cow?
And I have my egg white, so I have a whole egg.
So wait, did
With-
we explain to Greasy what's going on?
Oh, Greasy, we're doing a challenge. I was challenged to eat egg and peanut butter. And it has to be an egg and it has to be at least a teaspoon of peanut butter together. So I think that most people are doing just scrambled eggs and having a spoonful of peanut butter. But I thought, I mean, you know how we are in the kitchen, Greasy. I thought maybe a little elevated kind of style of this dish would be perfect. So I got my egg yolk, lemon juice, and a little salt and paprika here. And then I have my peanut butter and a little bit of olive oil here. And I'm going to make a little hollandaise, a little peanut butter hollandaise. And then I'm going to cook up this egg white here and have like a drizzle of hollandaise sauce over the egg white.
Sounds amazing.
We'll see.
Better you than me. I'm glad I didn't get challenged.
I almost want to do the, I don't really have it.
Better at JoJo than me, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Peanut butter hollandaise peeping. Did you hear that?
Peanut butter hollandaise. Who ever heard of something like that? I'm just gonna put a teeny little bit of almond milk into this, just to make it a little bit fluffier.
Oh.
This egg white.
I feel fun. I feel funny just thinking about this challenge. Everybody, you guys. Oh boy.
All right, I don't know if I should do my egg
Moderator?
white. You guys can't see
Shout
them
out.
both, I guess.
What up, neighbor? Thanks for coming in.
Hey. But I'm gonna do my egg white. You'll see it once it's on the plate. I'm gonna do my egg white over here, and I'm gonna do my hollandaise right here.
Check everybody out, your neighbor.
So I'm gonna get my egg white done, so then I can really concentrate on the hollandaise. But it won't take long. I just have to whisk it constantly. So maybe I'm gonna switch these. Whoop! I'm gonna switch these two just for now.
You're so welcome, neighbor. The other pan's clean if you want to use them.
No, I just want it to be smaller. I want it to be able to spread out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will come take care of those dishes momentarily.
There are no dishes yet.
Well, no, the dishes in the dishwasher.
Oh, okay. No worries. We can do that whenever. Okay, I'm gonna put a little salt and pepper in this egg white. Oh, sorry.
Happy Monday! Happy Monday on the wheel of weed. The wheel of weed. I'm still not there on the hollandaise. I don't know.
On the peanut butter hollandaise? I don't know. I think it's gonna be
You're
delicious.
wild.
With the lemon juice and the paprika.
Greasy. Guys, can you tell? Can you? I think she's wild. Dad, peanut butter hollandaise. Are you with this?
I haven't cooked with this pan in forever. It's kind of weird, like things are trying to escape from the middle of it.
Welcome back to the channel, peeping.
Yes, we appreciate you being here, Pippin. Let me use this spatula. I'm trying to do it kind of more like a little omelet is what I was thinking, but this pan is a little bit weird. Look at how it just is like avoiding the middle of the pan.
Oh, because it's cockeyed. It's got a lumpy bottom.
Yeah, you have a lumpy bottom pan.
Yeah, bad tool choice. I don't know.
Like I said, I haven't used it in forever, but I liked that it was small, so I could do like a smaller omelet with it.
Give it a good.
Maybe if I just do, like, maybe I'll just do half.
Not me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do half. This is gonna be perfect. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy.
Holy macaroni, that's never even happened before.
What did happen?
Everything
Oh, it
slipped
fell.
off the back. Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
Jeez, honey, jeez.
Sorry.
Easy.
Oh boy, Hollandaise.
I think I might just flip this since
Man, how lucky am I that I didn't get challenged? That's pretty cool. I would hate to have to do that. What are the rules of the challenge, by the way? Oh, look at it. It's a little
egg white omelet.
It's a little egg white omelet.
All right, so I'm gonna move this over here. Well, just kind of let this finish off here, and then I'm gonna do. This might be a little bit high. Okay, and then I'm gonna do my hollandaise.
What does that
Hopefully.
entail?
So we have already the egg yolk, lemon juice, paprika, and a little bit of salt in that bowl. So what we're going to do is, the reason that I have this pot of water is we're going to do a double boiler here. So I'm going to put this bowl here. You don't want it to touch the water, just a double boiler, and I'm going to whisk that and let it kind of warm up a little bit here.
It's almost like a double steamer.
But you got to make sure it doesn't get too hot because it will scramble your yolk.
No one wants your yolk scrambled. Temper that shit, Peepin says.
Yep, that's right. So you want to let it warm up kind of slowly.
Temper that shit.
And then I have my olive oil and peanut butter mix here. I'm going to slowly, while I whisk, slowly while I whisk. This is the tricky part. It can go south here. It can break on you, and then you just have like oil and yolk kind of separate. So you want to add it real slow and just continue to whisk the entire time.
You need a third hand at all?
No.
You're wild. Peanut butter hollandaise.
Ooh, it smells good. Just kind of like a steady stream.
This is interesting. This is science.
Science!
Oh, wait, Glenn, what? Glenn said Sad doesn't know he has to eat half of this? Wait a second. Well, I guess if we're gonna be in the latrine, we might as well both be there. I don't know about this, Glenn. Oh.
The peanut butter has caused it to be pretty, like a pretty thick consistency, but I feel like it's pretty good. It's gonna be bomb.
No clue. Let's see it up in the close-see. One more again.
It didn't break. It is thick. But it
It's
did not
thick.
break.
Can we sneak real butter in there, Peepin says? Just a little bit. Come on.
So there's the egg white. Here is the peanut butter hollandaise.
Damn it.
Nice and put together here. It looks like cheese.
Mmm. Oh boy. Damn it.
It's too thick to drizzle. So I gotta do
Mother flowers.
stripes.
Oh, you mother flowers. Well, look at you go. That's eggs and peanut butter done JoJo style.
It smells very peanut buttery.
I need to. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. She's passionate in her cooking. Yeah. Get your mind out of the gutter, folks, Datvik. Folks, Datvik. Datvik's saying to folks, and I think he might be one of the folks. Ah. Datvik. She's passionate in everything she does. She doesn't half-ass really anything. Should I wash this?
Just in case you want a little extra, I got a couple dots on there. All right, we got a tiger stripe egg white with peanut butter hollandaise. I hope this meets the criteria of the challenge. Okay, where should I eat it? Over here?
We'll get you a full on cam. Guys, this is
It smells like eggs and peanut butter.
hold it up a little bit if you can. It looks like eggs and cheese.
It's so freaking delicious.
Shut up.
You have to try it.
Shut up.
It tastes so good.
Shut up. That face.
It almost tastes like cheese. It almost tastes like cheese.
That was
like
a
the
fake
peanut butter
face.
comes in later. You get like the egg and the savory kind of zing from the lemon. Please try it. I think you'll like it. Just eats bacon bites. It's true.
Tastes like good egg.
Yeah.
The peanut butter's there,
Like an egg dish.
but it's not a bad thing.
I'll eat all of this. You can't have any more though.
Oh.
He's a doubter.
But
Mmm.
good job, JoJo.
Mmm.
I say
Thanks.
that. I say that it is excellent.
And now it's time for me to challenge someone.
Wait, what do you mean?
You didn't know that was part of it, huh?
Wait, what do you mean?
Now I get to challenge someone. If anybody would like to be challenged, I don't want to like put anybody on the spot if
Yeah,
they're
I would
not, they don't
suggest
usually
not.
do this kind
Go
of
ahead.
stuff. So if anybody in
Go
chat
ahead,
would like
not-
to be
yeah,
challenged
don't
to
put
do
any.
this,
Go ahead, don't put anybody.
please let me know
go,
that you would take the
Go ahead and
challenge.
don't put anybody on the spot. That's a good idea. You wouldn't want to put anybody on the spot, right?
How are the egg nuts? I think, does he mean white? Egg nuts, oh no, because it's peanut butter and eggs. Man, Greasy,
It's delicious.
really freaking good. It really does come across as almost like a cheesy, like it's a savory kind of cheese sauce almost.
Dill hole. It's true. She's a scaredy. She's a scaredy cat, and her dietary restrictions. The last dab, the chicken. He challenged you to the chicken challenge. The last dab.
Oh my gosh. I totally even forgot about
And
that. I remember.
He was going to even let you off easy.
I remember you challenging me. That was like so long ago, and then I just totally forgot about it.
So-
Y'all.
How about we pick up one of the sauces?
That was so good.
What do you think about
I remember like I was looking online and I was gonna order one and stuff, and then
it? We were.
I just totally forgot. I meant to do it.
She conveniently forgot.
My dietary restrictions don't have any issues with hot sauce.
Yeah, and like I said, you could make a.
Don't do it, he says.
You could make a nugget of some sort. Don't do it, he says. So wait, what do you mean?
Oh, I think that's why I didn't do it, because you told me not to. Maybe you told me not to because I had them like in my cart and I was going to buy them. I don't know. But all I know is that I'm definitely challenging one person to an egg off.
Who?
A peanut butter egg off.
What?
This guy right here. Let's see what you can come up with, Sad. And Glenn says
Wait.
it is doggy dinner time.
It's a challenge. That doesn't mean I have to accept it.
Oh, yes it does.
No, I deny your challenge.
Shut up.
She just abused
You know, Dill, if I could, maybe I could do that challenge. I was just thinking I wouldn't do as much as you did, you know? I would just do like a little bit. That was delicious. I want more.
I want that for dinner.
Okay, yeah, exactly. I can't believe how good it was. Okay, so it's doggy dinner time, so we'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do that while you come up with your concept.
Okay.
Give you a little bit of time.
I'm going to conceptualize.
Conceptualize.
Wait, no, I meant I'm not going to conceptualize because I'm not doing it.
Oh, yes you are. He's doing it.
You.
Okay, I don't,
It's under buttons. And it says
Doggy
dog.
dinner time. Doggy dinner time. Doggy dinner time is the best time. Everyone's favorite time. The ultimate amazing time. Reddy and Chloe look forward to it every day.
I feel like you could do some kind of really fancy pants dish with a peanut butter hollandaise and have like prosciutto, strawberries, and a peanut butter hollandaise, like balsamic glazed and grilled strawberries and a peanut butter hollandaise.
Whoa.
And it would be freaking amazing.
You're
it would be like a
wild.
peanut butter jelly, what do you call those things? Eggs Benedict.
Oh, man. We might need to adjust the camera a little bit.
I'm feeling inspired.
It just needs to come up. Just pull it.
Thanks for the challenge, Guru.
Shout out, Guru.
Just up, is that too much up? Or does it need more up?
No, just one section probably will be fine.
Can you see it?
Yeah, pretty much everything except Chloe's bottom half.
Okay.
Doggy dinner time is the best time, everyone's favorite time, the ultimate amazing time. Peeping, you're just about reading my mind. I was there, I'm there. I'm not doing a hard boil or a boil. I'm gonna do just like a hard, medium to hard fried egg with a little bit of color. And then a peanut sauce type of thing, and maybe some crushed peanuts, and maybe some cabbage and cilantro. But peeping was right there. She
Cabbage
said,
and cilantro, and you're giving me shit for doing lemon juice and paprika?
"Did I give you? Not what? You think it'll taste bad?
Ooh.
Or you're just saying I shouldn't add those extra ingredients?
No, I'm just giving you
Is
crap.
that off of the?
I'm giving you crap about the extra ingredients.
Oh, I washed these for some reason.
Are these are
Those
clean.
those are clean. And these are clean too.
Oh, weirdo.
I don't know what I'm doing. Doggy dinner time is the best.
Peeping, that sounds so good. See, we could really, man. I wish you did videos and stuff like that. I'd be challenging you, girl.
Consider yourself shot.
That sounds so good. Yeah, you could do like a Thai style peanut sauce thing with a little chili garlic and
Everyone in chat,
soy.
I challenge everybody.
Forget about it. That sounds delicious. Yeah, peeping. Not too late. We got puppy butts. Oh, we need to turn it a little.
Oh,
Is that better? I think this light kind of.
that's good.
Maybe then.
Puppy butt time. It's the puppiest butt time.
We love our puppy butts.
Alright. I think we've conceptualized. I'll be ready to go
Nice.
right after this. I might have to do a little chop. Okay, maybe I'll forego
Yeah.
the cabbage.
Raw eggs and green peanuts would be a challenge. Do
Dude.
you want to take that on, Bill? You could do it.
Hoo.
Peanut butter and eggs do make an appearance in peanut butter cookies. That is a good point. Oh, Woody's here.
It's like peanut butter cookies in your mouth.
Woody.
Woody. Thanks for coming in, Woody. Great
He
to see
says
you.
congrats. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Farmer's trying to get a rap battle. It's an egg. It's egg and peanut butter battle.
It's battle of the egg and peanut butter.
Oh, you can order that sauce in bottles too. I saw them online in like larger bottles too. But yeah, I did see you had them in that bag of nuggets. I definitely wouldn't eat the nuggets. I would have to make my own something like that. Something to put them on. But that would be fun. Okay, I'm feeling re-challenged by Dill, so I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to get some of that hot sauce.
No,
and do
don't
that.
do
I know,
it.
he said don't do it.
He said don't do
I know, he did. Deb's back. Hey, Deb, we got doggy butts for you.
Deb, we're doing the Guru Challenge. JoJo just presented her egg and peanut butter dish.
Mine was an egg white omelet with peanut butter hollandaise.
And it was delicious.
And Sada, it looks like he's doing something fun over here. Oh, Davik saved Deb a seat. That's so nice.
Davik is nothing if not a pure gentleman.
True salt of the earth, gentlemen. Well, I know for sure that STAHL Blues rocks, Miss Southern Belle is amazing, and Guru and WAHOO are the coolest. So thanks so much. I mean, our little YouTube community is amazing. It's so much fun to, interact with each other and do fun stuff like this. So thanks so much.
Thanks for the encouraging. Shout out Dillhole too. Dillhole, our original challenger, just got forgotten about because we were scared.
Sorry, Dillhole.
It was a fear thing, Dillhole.
Davik wants to know if me and you can play musical chairs, just the two of us with the two dogs.
Oh.
Yeah, peanut butter cheesecake would definitely be, there's no doubt about that. Look how Chloe's all sideways eating her food, that's cute.
Oh, I think that's parsley. That is parsley, dang it.
Oh, the parsley was banded and the cilantro's in the same bag.
Oops. I saw the cilantro and grabbed some parsley. That'll probably maybe work.
I'm sure it'd be good, it's green stuff.
It's green stuff.
But you could just save that parsley for whatever. I mean, parsley goes on everything, and then just chop up some cilantro if you want. Yeah, peanut butter cheesecake sounds amazing.
Okay.
I've been not doing dairy though, so I would have to find. I don't even know what I would do. It feels good to be healthy, but it is definitely a bit of a challenge. Cream cheese frosting is my absolute favorite. But I did a chocolate frosting with coconut milk, like the solid part of the coconut milk, and it turned out really great. All right. Double kitchen cam coming at you.
Hey guys, welcome to the Egg Challenge.
Tell us what you got going on.
Brought to you by Guru and WAHOO the turtle. Right now we're looking at our accoutrement for the top of our dish. We're going to do a medium to hard fried egg with a slight peanut butter sauce broken down with a little bit of the amino acids. We're going to take our parsley and our cabbage and the rest of this lemon and some salt and some pepper. And a little extra salt. We're gonna massage that in there, Give it the old massage. Don't be afraid. We'll make that cabbage all nice and tender. A little zing. A little salt and peppy. We're gonna take our cheap, nasty Skippy, not that fancy JoJo stuff. And we're gonna take a nice heaping helping of that. And apparently mix it with just a touch of water that I left in the,
Deb says more salt. Dapper says we need sauteed onions. I almost did sauteed onions on mine, Davik. I was thinking about it, but Dove Season says, but I am afraid you're a brave man, sad. Deb says garlic.
Ooh, a little garlic, yeah. We'll spice this up. We got a little roasted garlic.
That was a lot of roasted garlic. Yeah, Stalls would be proud.
Yeah, this one goes out to Stalls. We're gonna nuke that for a second to make this meal completely nutritionless. And
Wolf's kind of afraid too. Stalls is here! You would be proud of the amount of garlic Sad just put in that peanut butter stuff.
oh yeah.
Oh, Stalls, he says, loved everyone here. Thank you all so much for my interview segment tonight. Thanks for all the encouragement. Thank you, Stalls. That was so much fun. You are just, I feel like we barely
Scratch the surface.
Yeah, exactly. You're just such an amazing human, or I don't know if that's an insult.
What do you think?
Oh, thanks so much, Stalls. He said congratulations to us on 500 subs.
Shout out Greasy Strangler too, aka Stalls Blues, for the artwork in this evening's.
Yeah, Greasy and his AI, his
Bot Army.
yeah, his bot army, exactly. Yeah, it is peanut sauce. He's a cheater.
Oh, is this cheating?
No, if you're cheating, I cheated too. We're making it really delicious. That was so delicious. I'm excited to try this. And you're gonna do a over medium egg?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it in that little pan.
No?
It just, everything goes away from the middle, but I guess that doesn't matter so much. Yeah, Stalls is an enigma. Y'all crack me up, Peepin' said.
I'm just gonna rock the pan because it's on and hot and ready to go.
Okay, sounds good.
Rocking the pan, rocking the pan.
Oh, peanut holes found on the floor at a ball game and eggshells would be a challenge.
Whoa, that thing has a crazy shell, bro.
Some of them do. Did you even put oil in that pan?
Oh, baby. Did I ever?
Okay, good. I missed it.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, that sizzle is nice. That was a good sizzle. I didn't sizzle because I didn't want mine to have any color.
And I'm going the opposite direction.
Homemade sardine Pop-Tarts would be a challenge.
Buco color. Who said that? Who said that?
You can't guess?
No.
Who's been saying what challenge? What would be a challenge?
I don't know, you haven't told me.
Dill hole.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be a challenge.
Yeah, Dill hole knows what a challenge would be.
This is hardly a challenge.
Stalls is Frank's teddy bear.
This is like a frickin' walk in the frickin' park, Dill hole.
Don't forget it. Dang, Sad's getting real fancy.
We're out here walking in the park.
Yeah.
I want it to let loose, baby, the little baby egg. Let the looseness. Come on, get moist. Get moist with the looseness. Can we get a?
Oh, your egg spatula. You haven't used that in a while.
Bruh, can I get
You
a
did
bruh?
not put enough oil.
Bruh.
But it looks like you're doing good. You got this. Put a little oil. Put a little more oil before you flip it. Like maybe spray it or something.
I did spray it.
Okay, well spray the egg and then flip it.
Okay.
That pan's, it is non-stick, but it's not the best.
I want you to just get loose, baby egg.
Farmer said, Stalls, you were an awesome interview. Yes, absolutely, so amazing. And Stalls says, let the wiener jokes begin.
Should I do it? Should I do it?
Do it. Oh, fancy pants. Dang, babe. I don't know what I'm trying to tell you anything. I need to just shut my mouth.
A little more salt and peppy.
Salt, pepper. Man.
All right, now it's time to conceptualize the dish. On to the conceptualization.
The concept sheet. Hey, your neighbor. Your neighbor says back, nice cooking.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for coming in, neighbor.
We're doing a challenge from Guru and WAHOO
If you call that a challenge.
to eat egg and peanut butter together. We got a little creative with it. I did a hollandaise, a peanut butter hollandaise, and Sad's doing a little peanut sauce with a fried egg. Yours is gonna be so delicious. I want half of it. I gave him one bite of mine. Mr. Fancy Pants for the rest of us. Dove says. Stalls is grabbing a drink real quick.
All right. Alright. Yeah, we're looking like we're just about there. We're just about there. I feel like I want this looser.
Wolf is not taking the first bite.
I want this looser, I think. I wonder if I just want it hotter.
Probably not. Probably
No.
have to add more moisture.
Okay. I almost want to go this way a little bit.
Broth would have been better.
You're right. Broth would have been the way to go, folks. Don't do what I do. Do what JoJo knows. JoJo.
Always broth. Any recipe that calls for water and is a savory recipe, broth. It just adds more depth of flavor. Oh man, are we to the moment of truth? Is it good?
The sauce?
Happy Hollandaise, Solstice!
Happy Hollandaise. It was a happy Hollandaise, actually. It was surprising.
Sounds good. Peepin said she misses the Bon Appetit series where they reverse engineered Pop-Tarts and pizza bites and stuff.
Man, that was cool.
Yeah. Oh, she said she feels like we would love that series that Claire Saffitz did on that YouTube channel. I'm not familiar. Oh, Wolf said that he hopes your eggs don't turn out like the pizza that one time.
Oh,
Wolf likes to bring that up.
Remember that?
Happy Valentine's Day, Dub says, and Artman says, Happy Valentine's sauce.
Hey,
Artman.
Happy
Happy
Valentine's,
Valentine's
Artman.
sauce. That's what that is. It's real saucy.
All right, we
Oh
are.
my gosh. Show it. Oh, you gotta do the sauce over the top, right?
Nope, sauce is on.
Oh, you did the sauce, okay. Did you do enough of the sauce? Oh my gosh! Well, that's a pretty beautiful presentation right there.
Shout out Guru.
Heck yeah.
And WAHOO. Turtle gang, turtle. Am I coming your way?
Oh.
You want to come my way?
Yeah, I was gonna come your way. We could do it in the same, in this camera.
We got better light.
Oh gosh, these dogs. Wolf's not doing the first bite, it's you. Are you gonna eat the whole half of it in
You want
one?
half of it?
You gonna eat it all in one bite? No, I really just want a bite of it. You have to eat the rest. It looks delicious. It smells so good. How can that not be good? We can let the dogs lick the plate.
It's a little over-salted.
I was gonna say very savory.
A little over-salted. But that's because I went heavy on
The
the
peanuts
egg.
and the cabbage are really nice because you get that double texture, crunchy and crispy. Let's put that plate right there and let the dogs lick it. Good job, babe. That was fun. Thanks for the challenge, Guru and Wahoo. Son, JoJo dinner time.
I challenge everyone to do this. Post a video, tag Guru and Wahoo.
Yes.
Wait, don't feel like you're obligated.
Your neighbor asked, why don't you thank your subscribers and viewers by subscribing to them?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, all of them.
Big time. We thank our subscribers and viewers like crazy.
For sure. And we thank them with thanks, and we thank them with subs. Absolutely. That's part of the reason here we like
the dog.
We like to sub everyone.
Never mind.
Did you rinse it? Oh, I didn't move it to the camera. Oh, they're looking up the last of it there. They're dog butts again.
Unfortunately, we don't get to watch a lot of YouTube or join a lot of lives in an active way because we're fairly busy.
And I do believe in like actually enjoying a channel's content, to sub up on it for sure, or the people that are doing it and stuff. But I feel like all of our subscribers who have channels definitely have worthy channels. And it's awesome to see all the different stuff that's going on out there, Puppy poo ta-ta. Chloe likes licking Remy's slobber when she's done eating. It's disgusting.
Oh man, Guru.
Thanks, Peepin'. Thanks.
We cracked the code, Peepin'.
You killed it, honey. See, so your neighbor. I have subbed to someone who, they actually had like 100 subs, and a couple videos. So I was like, oh great. And then I actually, kind of advertised for them because I watched one of their videos and I liked it. And they came back to me, oh, I'm a very private person, please don't do that. I have an issue with that, And that really opened me up to that unless someone has content and wants a sub, so usually I'll ask people, or if somebody mentions that they are looking to, grow their channel or whatever, then I'll sub. But I part of me, like I go back and forth on it because I'm like, if you have a YouTube channel, but a lot of people have YouTube channels so that they can watch other people and they don't necessarily want people to sub up to them. So I feel like having that experience happen to me, that I still have it on dog cam, that I am a little bit weary of subbing to everyone. That used to be my take on it, and then I was like, oh, well I guess there are other takes on it, and not everybody wants you to sub to them, The slobber hits different. That's right, Datwick. It hits different.
Oh, Datwick.
Yeah, Dill. We love your videos. Dill's so fun and quirky and awesome. It's great.
Dill's scam baiter and explosion videos.
Yep. They're trying to sell him that freaking Medicare and he's not having it.
He wants it. They just won't give it to him.
Stahl says he's always so excited to watch Sad and JoJo cook and eat. We love cooking and eating, so we're glad you enjoy watching us cook and eat. Oh yeah, I don't know that. She'll start. Nice. That's cool, your neighbor. It's true. Yeah. And we totally respect that. However you want to think, however you want to, it's like as many types of people as there are that many views on, what you expect, what you're wanting, how you feel about, what you look to get out of YouTube and streaming and videos and all that stuff. So we totally respect that, sub for sub is cool, whatever, but yeah. Whatever you guys want to do, we sub up to, most stuff and like check it out at least, and we like to support our friends is the biggest thing for sure. And that being said, it is lately in our lives it's been a lot bigger of a challenge. It's like I literally only have like Monday evenings and like Tuesday evenings because I work so late. I get home, I make dinner, and then we have like a half an hour before I go to bed after we eat dinner, which is not the best. But sometimes an hour, sometimes I push it. But it's like I just don't have as much time to YouTube as I used to. And Sad used to be able to YouTube at work all the time, and now he's just so busy that which is great, you know, for the business. But he's so busy that he's just having to help people all day instead of YouTubing. So, and we've been getting out there doing adventures every time we have a spare day, which has been so wonderful. We're just like living our lives, and so happy to be able to share it with all of you. And when we can catch stuff, we do love to. Thank you, Peepin. This was from Miss Southern Belle. She sent us a package with all kinds of fun stuff, and this is perfect for Valentine's Day. I'm glad we didn't do it too far last, so I could wear it for a little bit of the stream.
Shout out Miss Southern Belle.
Stahl's Blues is the man.
Woo!
Yeah, Roy said he could listen to Stahl's Blues stories all day. It's
Right.
true. It was so much fun. It's so great to.
It is the truth, Roy.
It was so great to dive into Stahl's. Really was.
What you thinking about?
Oh, that's so nice, Peepin. Peepin said Miss Southern Belle is so sweet. She just left some kind comments on my few vids. Miss Southern Belle is so dang supportive of everyone and so wonderful. Yeah.
She's the ultimate neighbor. If we're looking for a good neighbor in the YouTube streets.
Look what I got, guys. It was a gift. And I have still, I don't even know a chord or anything on it yet. Look how big it is. It's huge. It's freaking huge.
What is it?
I have a guitar.
Is that a giant ukulele? That's the biggest ukulele I've ever seen, man.
It's so resonant. It sounds nice. I love how deep, like I can feel it in my chest when I...
She's feeling it.
So yeah. I wonder what that is. Bar chord.
I think it's broke.
I broke it. So yeah, it's giant, huge. This guy. It sounded great. It sounded great. Okay.
It was amazing. It was like the best bar chord I've ever
Isn't that
heard.
exciting? I was like, I'll play the guitar if one kind of falls into my lap, and it did.
Oh,
This was
it did.
my ex-brother-in-law's guitar. We all got together on Thanksgiving, and he was like, "Oh, I just got a new guitar, and I have my old guitar. You can have it." I was like, "Really? I can have it?" Great guy, giant and huge.
Giant, huge.
It's like I can't even fit it in the frame, but it is beautiful, isn't it? And it was very well loved. Very, very well loved. I'm super excited to dive into it a little bit. When I want some, a different sound, it's just so different.
That's what she said.
Yep.
That's what she said.
That's right, Glenn. That's what I actually had a dream that I was playing it, and I had learned D, C, and G because, yeah, you can play most songs. Thanks, Wolf Wolf. Thanks, Peepin. I'm looking forward to it. I don't have as much time to practice as I did when I was picking up the ukulele, so it's probably going to be a little slower, but maybe not because I have a lot of, a lot of skills. Like I can actually, everybody talks about how horrible and hard bar chords are, but because I have, the concept of it from my ukulele, even though, it's going to take, like I can feel them kind of because they're all steel strings or whatever, I can feel them digging into my fingers. It's going to take some extra callus building. Thanks, Peepin. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's easier just because I've, been learning music with the ukulele for a while. But, yeah, I'm going to be busting that out for some stuff. Yeah. I remember how much it hurt when I was forming them with the ukulele and how addicted I was to it and it would just like, I would be frustrated that I couldn't keep playing, couldn't keep practicing because I didn't want to ruin the calluses that I was, you had to kind of take it a little bit at a time. So yeah, that's the new exciting thing happening around here.
You guys want
We
to
got a
know?
huge giant guitar.
You guys want to know another huge exciting thing happening around here that relates to our Wednesday vlogs? We have a new camera for our vlogging, and we're getting a new gimbal. So we're gonna try to take the vlogging to the next level, whole new level.
We're getting new phones around here.
Oh,
AT&T had a bomb deal on the newest Samsung.
Look what I got today.
And they don't even drop until the 17th. And it shows up just sads. We both ordered them at the same time. And just sads showed up. I'm jealous.
But now we're gonna have 2 camera angles. JoJo's gonna have a camera angle. She's gonna be able to shoot me. I'm gonna be able to shoot her.
The new gimbal extends to 9 feet. We're gonna be able to get some really cool shots. We're excited. Tim Windsor says, "Congratulations, brother, at SAD. Well deserved, bro."
We're excited. Thanks.
Oh, she says she can't go in the mall with a gimbal camera. They don't let you?
You have to use a selfie stick, or it's like
Oh.
they think it's professional and you're making money. It makes sense, like theoretically, if you don't want people doing that. Like, it's definitely a different thing when you see a gimbal versus a selfie stick. Or you have to go handheld, I think, maybe, is how she does it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, those are supposed to be great for their cameras.
It's dumb.
People wanted to ask us if we have a selfie stick. We suggest your original one that is actually now broken has been the best selfie stick that we've had.
They're
right?
all crap.
What's the name of it? That one was so good though for years, and it's been awesome. It was just like mishandling that broke it, but that is definitely our best selfie stick.
Zumo.
That's the one your parents got for you, right? The original?
Oh yeah. Zuumo. Zumo.
Zuumo. And that is a good one. I mean, because we've gotten several that are crappy. Like we have the one that we
My gripes about it is that we did eventually break it, and that it's fairly big at its smallest. It only goes down to like, you still got a pretty big stick.
Oh.
No cameras, no cameras.
So not just no gimbals, no cameras, period.
No, that's what people are saying. People are like, it's, in my opinion, this is like a deep to peer.
To piracy?
Not even, it's a deep to peer belief, I guess, is that, people get weird on cameras because they have, even if it's the most minute thing, they have something they're hiding from someone, and it makes them feel weird. And we as society are bred in secrets, and there are secrets like through everyone's families and societies, and there's lots of secrecy, and it's only getting worse. But at the same time, people are giving away their privacy to corporations. But when they see a camera being held by a human being on Earth, they get weird. It's a strange dilemma that humans are in, and being a live streamer definitely puts you in the tipping point of that interaction. So it's weird. It's a weird thing.
It really is.
That's my belief. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, camera footage is incriminating evidence.
Right?
It's everywhere.
And like, it's okay if they don't know that they're on it.
Did you see Tim said he's only 25 supporters away from his 500 goal with absolutely no content?
Heck,
That's
yeah.
cool.
I'm just about positive that
I'm sub too. I think because
that
I
we
saw.
got you. Yeah, we got you, Tim.
Yeah, yup.
We got you. It looks like you're 24 away right now.
Yeah.
Let's keep that number going, guys.
Yeah.
Everybody get Tim to 500.
That's a pretty old school mentality there, Dub. You didn't see me do it, and you can't prove anything.
Right? It's like
There's somebody somewhere who probably can.
forget about it these days. It's weird. It's fun. I mean, it's a cool boundary to push and like find out. Like I like people that do find out, like, or that are friendly with filmers, you know, or that come up aggressively at first and then they're like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. It's so many variables with humans. But secrets don't make friends.
Yeah, you have your playlist. Yeah. I was not a watcher really before. I think, gosh, I feel like I had a YouTube channel just because we had one from way back in the day that I never used for some reason under my email that we used to like show your parents our little slideshow and to post our St. Baldrick's thing, right?
That was my email.
Oh, that's right. It was attached to your email. Why did I take that one over? It had my name on it?
I think it had some subscribers, maybe. I don't know.
Dillhole said when I first started posting content was when someone commented on one of his comments asking how I had 70-something subs with no content. I didn't even know I could do that. Some guy posted a UFO video the other day too. UFOs don't like to be on camera.
That's true. It's true. I mean, I'm pretty convinced. And I haven't seen anybody with footage pre the balloon incident. Or recently. I'm sure there is. Lots of footage everywhere. They're everywhere.
I doubt people could hear that.
You'd be surprised what people can hear.
You were just whispering.
You'd be surprised the whispers that people hear in their ears.
Literally, Artman said he keeps getting knocked out.
Artman! Out of our chat? What the frick?
I don't know.
It's not us. We love you, Artman. Are we?
I was gonna play Half Moon Rising for Wolf because he asked earlier.
Oh, nice.
I don't even know if he's still here.
But Half Moon Rising's always a good one to play.
Shout out Jeff Austin. We love him. We miss him. There's a house somewhere I know where the fires burn all night long. There's a swing outside on the porch where I feel I could rock away the dusk till the dawn. And even though the wind may now be howling, the stars are bright and they push me on and on. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies. There's a cold wind blowing across the Great Divide, and the stars they guide my way across the night. There's a half moon rising, pushing me on over another mountaintop. Push me on, no, I'll never stop. Push me on home. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies tonight. Did I hear you do a backup vocals for 1 second?
No, you didn't hear that.
Oh, I thought I did. I was like, oh yay, Sam's gonna do backup.
Oh, maybe you did a little bit. Maybe I was singing the chorus a little bit.
Well, the shoes on my feet, the soles are broken down, and my coat is tattered and worn. There's a hunger in my belly, and the fever in my head will vanish at my first glimpse of home. And even though rain may now be pouring, my passion's deep and it pushes me on. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies. There's a cold wind blowing across the great divide, and the stars, they guide my way across the night. There's a half moon rising, pushing me on over another mountaintop. Push me on, no, I'll never stop. Push me on home. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies tonight. There's a still at dawn, like the sound of your love's breath, as she lies sleeping down below me now in the valley, is the only peace on earth that I ever want to know. And her lips are as soft as I remember. She alone has brought me back on home. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies. There's a cold wind blowing across the great divide, and the stars, they guide my way across the night. There's a half moon rising, pushing me on over another mountaintop. Push me on, no, I'll never stop. Push me on home. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies tonight. There's a half moon rising in the southeastern skies tonight.
Ow.
Thanks everybody, thanks so much. I love you guys.
That was awesome, babe.
Thanks, honey.
Shout out Jeff Austin. The Jeff Austin Band, if you are unfamiliar, great band.
That was the
Good
first.
tunes.
Yep, that was the first one I learned that had quick chord changes. Cleo, you're welcome.
Cleo. Oh, speaking of Cleo, you know
Thanks
what?
everybody.
Everybody might not know. I found this floating around the cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Subscribe for more, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
That's pretty crazy stuff. Troy goes into his mall all the time. Nobody has ever given him crap. Maybe it's an up north mall thing. I wonder. Was it like multiple people?
It's just going to become more and more a thing at public places. Honestly,
What?
I'm surprised. Like when we go to an event, like when we did the lights, or like anything we go to that we get away with it, I'm like,
Dude, you are just so careful not to film any people.
Well, I know,
Like,
but it's
But Cleo doesn't really film people either. Like, she
It's
doesn't ever
just-
put her camera in people's faces.
the public doesn't like it, and private businesses know that the public doesn't like it, and the public's their consumer. So if it's bad for business, it ain't happening. Too many crazy IRL streamers have ruined it for us wholesome folk.
Yeah, Stahl's rocking the emoji game hard. Look at the little squares!
Oh, we got squares.
We got some squares.
I see your squares.
They might
Stahl.
just be actual squares.
Your alien squares.
Oh, wow!
Mm.
That's crazy.
The square appears here.
You can never stop Stalls.
You can try, but you'll never do it. He don't even poop. How are you gonna defeat him?
Exactly, Deb. That's the only way you're gonna get away from it, and maybe not even there for sure.
It's so weird. They've normalized it so much for surveillance, but stigmatized it so much for hobby. Like that's like a hobby is filming things, and it shouldn't be looked at as so weird.
Oh, it is private property. Yep, you can't do it on private property illegally. I
Right.
didn't realize. I guess that makes sense that the mall is, private property.
We all might as well, right, Peepin? We all might as well have YouTube channels. We're on all kinds of cameras everywhere we go.
Yep.
Face
For
it.
show.
What are you gonna play? Do you have something in mind?
Well, I don't know. I was kind of feeling like playing Trisha's song for some reason.
Do
It just came up in my head. Shout out Trisha, aka Madness.
Big ups to Trisha, aka
This was her request. Mile marker 203, the gas cage hanging at the edge of E. I'll be damned if the rain ain't pouring down. There's something smoking underneath the hood, a banging and a clanging and it can't be good. About 50 miles to the nearest town. Everything I own's in the back in a hefty bag. I'm all out of cigarettes and down to my last drag. Sure hate to break down here, nothing up ahead or in the rear view mirror. Out in the middle of nowhere, I'm in trouble if these wheels stop rolling. God help me, keep me moving somehow. Don't let me wish that I was with him now. I made it this far without crying a single tear. I'd sure hate to break down here. About 50,000 miles ago, before the bad blood and busted radio, you said I was all you'd ever need. But love is blind and little did I know, you were just another dead-end road, paved with pretty lies and broken dreams. Baby, leaving you was easier than being gone. I don't know what I'll do if one more thing goes wrong. Sure hate to break down here, nothing up ahead or in the rear view mirror. Out in the middle of nowhere, I'm in trouble if these wheels stop rolling. God help me, keep me moving somehow. Don't let me wish that I was with him now. I made it this far without crying a single tear. I'd sure hate to break down, too late to turn around. I'd sure hate to break down here. Mile marker 215.
Damn, nailed it.
Trisha has some great requests. I'm
Okay.
excited to do the blind melon one someday too. It's just like weird and quirky and fun.
That was beautiful.
Thanks, honey.
Stahl's emojis with the best of them. Like, boys.
Thanks for listening, Cleo.
Can I pop in a request on you?
Yeah.
It might have to come off the top of the head a little bit.
What?
Mr. Spaceman. I feel like it's appropriate for this week. But if any week that we should do Mr. Spaceman, I feel like it's this week that we should do Mr. Spaceman.
It's true. With all the UFO talk.
I'm just saying.
I just want to double check.
And in
it's
the
been a little bit.
In the meantime, spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the. Oh.
We did it! Ah, easy peasy. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Stars blues, stars blues, no. Where'd it go? Oh, found it.
Okay, refreshed. Wait, what did the wheel say?
Vape.
Oh, that was easy. You're never gonna get the whatchamacallit. You're never gonna get the gravity bomb.
Never.
Woke up this morning with light in my eyes. Then I realized it was still dark outside. It was the light coming down from the sky. I don't know who or why. Must be those strangers that come every night. Saucer-shaped lights put people uptight. Leave blue-green footprints that glow in the dark. I hope they make it home alright. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, won't you please take me along? I won't do anything wrong. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, won't you please take me along for a ride? Woke up this morning, was feeling pretty weird. Had flies in my beard, my toothpaste was smeared. Looked out the window, they'd written my name. Said, so long, we'll see you again. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, won't you please take me along? I won't do anything wrong. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, won't you please take me along for a ride? Hey, Mr. Spaceman, won't you please take me along? I won't do anything wrong. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, won't you please take me along for a ride? Won't you please take me along for a ride? Please, Mr. Spaceman.
That was a beautiful journey you took us on.
Thanks, honey. Thanks for the accompaniment of.
It was mind altering.
Yeah, it was. Russian hackers got us.
Russian hackers got his earbuds. Not your buds.
Dang it, Bill Hole, those buds have a mind of their own. Oh, thanks, Slim Cat.
Slim Cat, thanks for hanging out.
Beaver can be very hard to find sometimes.
The elusive beaver.
But when it's not, it's even tastier.
The elusive North American beaver. In its natural habitat.
Did you give Wolf a nug or what?
Oh, big ol' fat nugs. Not yet.
Nice.
I haven't yet, but kind of lied. This grandpa's gun chest tastes so good. It's ridiculous.
Go ahead, stick your little paw right in that jar, Wolf. Excuse me.
It smells like grape. A lot.
Weird, Dill keeps getting behind. I woke up this morning with the sun down, shining in. Found my mind in a brown paper bag, but then I tripped on a cloud and fell 8 miles high. I tore my mind on a jagged sky. I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in. Yeah, oh yeah, what condition my condition was in. I pushed my soul into a deep dark hole and then I followed it in. That was supposed to be Dill. I found myself calling out as I was crawling in. Got so uptight that I couldn't unwind. I saw so much that I blew my mind. I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in. What condition my condition was in. Someone painted April Fools in big black letters on a dead end sign. Put my foot on the gas as I went off the road and blew out my mind. 8 miles out of Memphis, I ain't got no stay. 8 miles straight up downtown somewhere. I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in. Yeah, oh yeah, what condition my condition was in. Yeah, oh yeah, what condition my condition was in.
Damn, baby.
That one's fun.
Nailed it.
Thanks.
Nailed it.
Thanks, everybody.
Nailed it. That was awesome.
Thanks.
Push
Wolf.
myself into a deep dark
It is on my- That would be such a fun one and so perfect. My condition was I was in my condition. I'll double check that it's on there, but I'm pretty sure I have it on there.
What's your condition, bud?
Got stoned and missed it, Dill.
Got stoned and missed it. On the list.
Sad has a request on here.
What?
Never make it home, split lip. That would be a
Oh.
great one. I'm excited to do that one.
Oh.
I might have to move that one to the front of the list.
Oh.
Big Rock Candy Mountain, that's
A little
NBA, that'll be
bit. I
fun.
want to hear it a little bit.
There's so many on here. I have so many requests
Can
to
you
do.
just go ahead and play that request I had? Here, real quick. Just kidding.
Play it a little bit.
Just kidding.
I wonder if it would be in my... I can kind of hear it, but I do have it. It's really amazing how many they have.
You guys aren't familiar with Split Lip Rayfield. I'm a big fan. Don't know about you guys.
Yeah, you gotta do this. See that?
I've played too much.
I don't know how I would have to practice.
Gotta glue it.
Well, I had a chance to be someone I've never been before. Took his clothes and wallet and I left him on the floor.
Glenn says I wasn't in the condition to play my ukulele last week. It's true.
She wasn't in the condition to life after that last week, Glenn.
Yeah, it's true.
She was like, whoa.
I couldn't
thoughts.
like comprehend the life and world.
It's amazing that any of us can actually, if you think about it. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Ooh.
It's like something like that, but not quite.
Sounds good. She's gonna be on that.
Well, the wind it is a blowing and I haven't seen the sun. I ain't seen much anything about a month. I can't remember how it goes exactly. I need to get it together, but
You got
basically,
it.
yeah, I know
I
the
heard
chords.
it. I could heard it. Oh yeah.
That's the intro. Something about like that. I can do it. I'll do it.
You're gonna do it in no time.
I was floating around the roof. Glenn.
It was amazing. It was a beautiful thing.
Ronald, you're too sweet. Thank you.
Happy freaking 500 subs, guys.
Thanks so much, everybody.
We
been
wouldn't be
an
here
awesome
without
road.
all of you guys.
It's true.
It's freaking amazing. I can't believe it. And we're just gonna keep trying to grow and keep setting goals for ourselves and getting healthier and happier in the process.
Yeah, we are getting healthier and more in shape and doing more. Just living our freaking lives a whole lot lately. Spin the wheel, 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 spin the wheel. Oh yeah, Greasy.
I remember that.
That is freaking weird. It's great. I love it. Hilarious as poop. Gravity bomb. Vape again. He got out easy. Yeah, that. I feel like we watched that not that long ago, really. Definitely, I didn't see it when it first came out. It's freaking weird.
It's freaking weird.
It's like so weird. Some of the scenes make you feel real weird. I love it. I really like feeling real weird.
Where would my Dynavac be? I'm gonna go with a different type of vape. Where's it at? Where's it at? Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Where's it at? Where's it at? Hey.
What are you looking for? A dynamo?
My Dynadina darling.
You just had it. You just used it, right?
No, I haven't used it today. Is it on the ground? It's on the ground! Dynavac down!
No, not on the ground.
Dynavac down!
Not on the ground.
Dynavac down! Oh, is your neighbor there?
444 life.
I want to double check that I got you subbed. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just did too. I didn't, but it's only because I'm sensitive about, unless I know somebody wants me to sub to them, I don't. And I actually, Sad used to be like, I'm going to sub to everybody. I think I made him a little sensitive to that too.
She did.
After having that experience, it's like, what if they don't want me to sub?
444 Robux, bro.
Hello, Robux, bro. Thanks for stopping in. This is Sad to Peer. I'm JoJo Strums.
And this stream is intended for 21 and over.
That's Remedy. That's Chloe. Is
Yeah.
that Chloe? No, Chloe's all the way over there. That's Chloe right there.
She looks like a black hole.
She's a teeny little thing. She's a little chihuahua.
She's
You got a
a
pit bull
teeny-
and a chihuahua. Thanks so much.
Oh, I can add as different types of moderators. Greasy, what's this new thing?
Standard?
I have standard or something else.
What else do you have?
Thanks for coming in.
You can't look unless you mod somebody, right?
I don't know. I have no idea. Thanks so much for coming in.
Heck yeah.
I don't want people subbing to me. I like smaller YouTube friend group. Hey, that's
Sorry, I shouted out your channel earlier. We have a small group though for it. I love your stuff. See, that's exactly right.
Noted.
You just never
know what people will want. But too bad, that.
Are we? What are you thinking?
What do you think?
I mean, I know you mentioned.
It's raining. If that's what you're talking about. Maybe that's not what you're talking about. Roy, zombie Roy.
Roy, thanks for hanging out. Man, I've been missing you. I've been missing your lives and missing you.
Roy.
I'm such a YouTube slacker these days. Thanks for being here.
Bro.
You mentioned if we wanted to do Quiplash, or I mean, I would be down for. What freaking time was it anyway? Wow, it's 7. Man, time just flies. I was like, yeah, maybe about 6, and he's like, we won't be on that late. Oh, Roy. You're so sweet. Thank you. I love you. I have been a huge fan of yours since day 1.
It's true.
We were sitting right over there on that couch.
Watching Roy.
Thanks, Tapvic. I feel honored. I feel so honored. I was like, oh, he's never gone live before. I wonder what he's doing. It's been awesome stuff ever since. It's been really amazing watching your channel grow like wildfire. It's awesome. You deserve it so much. You're just such a breath of fresh air, and you show such cool stuff, and have the most awesome community that's fun to hang out with. Really, yeah, hooked from day 1.
It's true. I don't care. I think we could maybe wrap it up without Quiplash. What do you think? I haven't heard any outcries for it.
It's true.
That's so grapey and delicious. Grandpa's gun chest. Oh.
I can't wait. It tastes grapey in the vape. Huh?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Wow.
Oh my god, it's
Because
so
usually
good.
it's like leathery and really earthy kind of.
It's grapey.
But this is older, and the grape really came out in it. It's pretty amazing. So then it's goodbye song time. What am I gonna do for our goodbye song? Let's see.
Greasy's been playing Hogwarts. Hell yeah.
That's cool. We could do.
Jojo will have to brush up on Rocky Mountain High next week.
I don't think I need to brush up on it. Why do you say that?
Oh, just because you haven't played it in a while, so you can play it next week.
I played it not that long ago.
Oh, okay. She doesn't need to brush up on it. Scratch that.
Aw.
Reverse it. We miss him too, very much.
That would be a good one. I mean, yeah, because the first time I ever played it, he like wrote the
Lyrics in
lyrics
chat.
in chat because I forgot them.
That was awesome. Good memory.
Yeah. 500 subs duet. Yeah, should we do like a duet before we do our goodbye duet? Our weird and silly goodbye.
Okay.
You never know what we're gonna say with our goodbye duet.
We can make our goodbye duet part of our. No, we could just do a duet and then do a goodbye song
We could add to the end of it.
to this one. I think I might be able to do it.
I
We
can
could
just keep
try.
playing this.
Yeah. This will be a good goodbye song. It's got a goodbye vibe. Shout out to your cat. Everybody needs someone with them, even if it's yourself, we always say.
Yeah, we love you guys.
Be with yourself. Be present. present with yourself. It's a great place to be.
You're a part-time lover and a full-time friend. The monkey on your back is the latest trend. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
I kiss you on the brain in the shadow of a train. I kiss you all starry-eyed, my body switched from side to side. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
here is the church and here is the steeple. We sure are cute for two ugly people. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
the elbows forgive me, the trees forgive me. Why can't you please forgive me? I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
I will find my niche in your car with my MP3, DVD, rumble pack guitar. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But up, down, down, left, right, B, A, star. Just because we use cheats doesn't mean we're not smart. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
you are always trying to keep it real. I'm in love with how you feel. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
we both have shiny, happy fits of rage. You want more fans, I want more stage. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
Don Quixote, he's a steel driving man. My name's Saddam, I'm JoJo's biggest fan. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
you squinched up your face and did a dance. Shook a little turd out of the bottom of your pants. I don't see what anyone could see in anyone else. But
But you and the chat, us and the chat, but us and the chat.
us and the chat. We really love our chat. We'd be nothing without all of you. Thanks for joining us on this awesome adventure. We'd be nothing without you. Spin the wheel.
I didn't mean to do that. I did that with my
Spin the
shoulder.
wheel.
I gotta take a dab before.
Do a dab. Sad's gotta do a dab. You must obey the wheel. You must obey the wheel. When the wheel says what to do, you gotta do it. You must obey the wheel. Do a dab.
Gonna do
Do a dab. Sad's gonna do a dab.
Gotta obey the wheel. Don't forget to know how you feel. Don't forget you gotta JoJo goes live. Don't forget, right after that we go on a hike, and it's on snowshoes.
This week of snowshoes, you get to see us both fall on our ass, going down a nice steep hill. There's a waterfall in the snow, but I know the most exciting part is us falling on our ass. And we both do it.
JoJo took a dab.
Good thing this is the goodbye song. Goodbye to JoJo's brain for the night. We gotta end this song real quick, or I'm gonna miss. You're gonna fuck it up and start to not know what's going on. What's going on? Half the time we don't know what's going on, but we love you anyway. What's going on? Who the fuck knows? What's going on? Who the fuck knows? What's going on? Stahl's Blues, do you know
He knows.
what's going on?
Dove Season knows. Desert Deb knows. Greasy mother fucking knows. And you know who knows? Who knows and 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 knows.
Roy knows.
Frank frickin' knows. He
Frank
he
knows. Frank knows. Frank, Frankie. Every song must have a Frank breakdown. Got a Frank breakdown.
Gotta have a Frank down.
A Frank down. Don't forget to Frank.
Freaky Frank down. Freaky Frank down. Frank down.
Ronald McDonald knows what's going on. We appreciate each and every one of you so much. Thanks for being